following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Time. Let's head up to the broadcast booth for the pregame show right now on Magnitude Sports.
All right, hi, hello, and welcome to the Magnitude Sports Civil War. It's the Post-400 Stars and the West Fargo Patriots, the two teams that we have coverage of, squaring off today here at Starion Bank Field. It's home sweet home for really both these teams. These two teams off in Omaha last week for the Creighton Prep Baseball Tournament and getting it back in on Sunday night and now settling in here for an also important conference doubleheader, the Stars and the Patriots. Eric Tionkson here with Magnitude Sports, and we'd like to thank you for tuning in today from wherever you may be, as it should promise to be another great evening of baseball. Local time at Fargo, North Dakota, 5:26, and first pitch scheduled for 5:30. We should be getting started here shortly, as a few of the coaches are meeting out at the plate right now with the umpires. We'll hold off on starting lineups, as I believe we will take it down to the field in short moment for introductions and opening lineups from the PA announcer. But we do know the starting pitchers for the Stars and for the Patriots. It's going to be Matt Bryant on the mound for Post 400 and Caleb Deere, who will be taking the hill for the Patriots. And while we have a moment, I'd also like to take a look at our broadcast schedule for the time ahead here, as it looks like we had the coverage of the Creighton Prep Tournament last week, of course, back here on Tuesday, June 28th. That is your date today, the doubleheader. And we'll take it down to the field for introductions.
For tonight's Class AA doubleheader, featuring the visiting West Fargo Patriots and the home team, the Post 400 Stars. We'll do the anthem before Game 2. Here are your starting lineups for Game 1. First for the visitors on the scoreboard, the West Fargo Patriots. Leading off, playing center field, number 2, Nolan Dodds. Batting second at shortstop, number 9, Seth Wigastrand. Batting third, designated hitter, number 5, Brennan Heyman. Batting cleanup, left fielder, number 3, Trey Stalker. Batting fifth in right field, number 8, Cooper Borkart. Batting sixth, doing the catching, number 12, Peyton Jancy. Batting seventh at first base, number 32, Connor Enns. And batting eighth, second baseman, number 4, Aiden Wolf. Batting ninth, third baseman, number 7, Evan Berg. On the mound tonight for West Fargo, number 10, Caleb Deere. West Fargo is coached by Jordan Rowe and Quinn Irie. Now for the home team on the scoreboard, the Post 400 Stars. Leading off, doing the pitching, number 6, Matt Bryant. Batting second in right field, number 9, Chayton Sen. Batting third at shortstop, number 2, Easton Rarick. Batting fourth in left field, number 11, Hayden Graff. Batting fifth, doing the catching, number 20, Hayden Crescent. Batting sixth at second base, number 28, Colby Hanson. Batting seventh at third base, number 15, Eli Mock. Batting eighth in center field, number 3, Oliver Luck. And batting ninth at first base, number 13, Jackson Beiswinger. Post 400 is coached by Matt Nelson, Jeff Bickner, and Ben Bryant.
All right, well, there you have it. Those are your starting lineups. It's going to be Matt Bryant taking the mound for the Stars. And last time we saw Matt Bryant on the mound, he was magnificent in the Creighton Prep Tournament. 8 innings pitched in an extra inning game, 99 pitches, 0 runs allowed, and 9 strikeouts as well. Funny story about that performance, actually. After that performance on the mound, he ended up getting a text from his brother congratulating him on the great job, and his response was, "Who cares? I haven't gotten a hit in about 3 games." And of course, after that, Bryant would go on to bat nearly 300 throughout the Creighton Prep Tournament. So pretty good performance from Bryant as he takes the hill, and he fires in the first pitch for strike 1 to Nolan Dodds. And Dodds takes for ball 1, I should say. Pitch 2. Top of the order due up for the Patriots to start off. It's going to be Nolan Dodds, Seth Wigastrand, and Brennan Hammond. And the Patriots is another team that we saw plenty of out in Omaha, as Dodds will pop that one up out into foul territory, and Jackson Beiswinger makes the catch for out number 1. So the first baseman, Beiswinger, catching the fly up in foul territory, and it's going to bring up Seth Wigastrand. Wigastrand over at short. We saw Wigastrand on the mound as well for the Patriots, and it was a relief appearance in which he came in what was supposed to be the final inning, the 7th inning against Westside, the Warriors out in Omaha, and ended up throwing over 100 pitches. And the reason for that, in case you missed it, was a 4-hour game that went all the way to the 13th inning. And Wigastrand looking at a 1-0 count as he takes the fastball for strike 1. 1-1 now to Seth Wigastrand with Brennan Hammond in the on-deck circle. Bryant working from the windup, and it's a breaking ball. One taken just high for ball 2. But West Fargo actually with 2 very long games, as they also had one that took nearly 3 hours against Grand Island. That opened up the Creighton Prep Tournament for the Patriots as Wigastrand fouls that pitch off to even the count. And of course for the Stars, they played 3 pool games as well, and then a few in bracket play as they had a 10-7 win over Des-Pierre. Bryant's pitch fouled off. And then falling to Dickinson, the Rough Riders, and then playing a final game against Bryant, one in which they nearly came back in the final inning, but a pickoff over at second ended the game and was won by Bryant from Arkansas, as that pitch is also flared up into foul territory and dropping out of play. 3 straight foul balls by Seth Wigastrand. Good battle between Wigastrand and Bryant. Pitch number 7 upcoming. This game just getting started here for those of you that are just joining us. 5:30 your start, as opposed to the 5 o'clock starts that we've had over the past few weeks, as that one is popped up. And it's going to be caught by Rarick out in the outfield grass for out number 2. 2 down now for Brennan Hammond. Hammond has the bases empty.
For West Fargo, the designated hitter, number 5, Brennan Hammond.
First 2 batters, 10 pitches total between them for Matt Bryant. 3 balls and 7 strikes unofficially. And Hammond will look to avoid the 1-2-3 for the Patriots. First pitch from Bryant, a fastball taken away. Now the 1-0, and Hammond gets a hold of that one, carrying out towards the gap. On the run is Sen, and it's going to be caught by Oliver Luck out in center field. So that's going to do it for the top of the first. No runs, no hits, no errors, no nothing. 0-0 your score. To the bottom of the first we go, and it's going to be the top of the order. Due up, Matt Bryant, Chayton Sen, and Easton Rarick coming to the plate right after this on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
All right, welcome back. It's the Magnitude Sports Civil War, the West Fargo Patriots and the Post 400 Stars. Bottom of the first here at Starion Bank Field. It's home sweet home back in Fargo. As you can see, Caleb Deere warming up for the Patriots. Deere will be getting these starts facing off against the top of the order, Matt Bryant, Chayton Sen, and Easton Rarick, the three coming to the plate. 5 minutes into this ball game.
Bottom half of the first for Post 400, the pitcher, number 6, Matt Bryant.
And here comes Bryant. It was a quick top of the first inning. We'll see what the bottom has in store as Deere works from the windup in the first pitch. A fastball taken low in the zone for strike one. It'll be Caleb Deere on the mound, Peyton Jancy behind the plate, making up your battery. Fouled off by Bryant for strike two. The infield looks like this. It's Connor Enns over at first. Usually you see Caleb Deere there, but of course Deere on the mound. Aiden Wolf at second, Seth Wigastrand at short, and Evan Berg over at third. 0-2 taken outside to Bryant. And then the outfield from right to left, Cooper Borkhart, Nolan Dodds, and Trey Stalker. 1-2 on the way from Deere, and that one grounded over towards first, and it's going to be picked by Enns for out number one. One up and one down. A good start for Caleb Deere as it brings up Chayton Sen.
Batting second for Post 400, right fielder number 9, Chayton Sen.
And Sen has worked his way into being a mainstay in the number 2 hole for Post 400. He's got the bases empty with one away. Pitch number 5 from Deere, and Sen swings for strike one. Of course, Sen has also been a standout out in right field and has made a lot of spectacular catches out in the outfield as he takes that pitch low for strike two. Quick 0-2 count to Sen. Deere out ahead of the count once again. Shaking off his catcher. Now he likes what he sees as the 0-2 comes in and is fouled off. Sen able to stay alive. Easton Rarick on deck. And here's another 0-2. That pitch missing low for a ball. These two teams will be doing some more traveling as we look ahead on the calendar. Out in July, they'll be going out to the Twin Cities for the Gopher Classic. Should be another fun tournament on our hands. 1-2 pitch, and it's tapped foul, and Sen able to stay alive. And Caden Graff, who's in the hole, will go hunt that ball down. No schools to worry about hitting here with these foul balls, as the 1-2 is fouled off. And if we were still at Creighton Prep, then that ball right there might have been in danger of pelting the school. Of course, that ball field right on campus and right next to the school building, something you don't see too often. 1-2 pitch, at least in my experience. A lot of the high schools that I've been to, their fields are essentially on campus, but maybe not directly adjacent to the school building. 2-2 from Deere, and Deere gets him to pop up very, very high as Wolf, the second baseman, will call off over towards Borkhart for out number 2. So a fly out to the right fielder, and it brings up Easton Rarick with 2 away.
The shortstop, number 2, Easton Rarick.
Rarick has the bases empty with 2 away. The Stars starting things off with a 1-2-3 inning, and the Patriots looking to answer back. First pitch to Rarick, and he takes low and away for ball 1. After Rarick, it will be Caden Graff, who was in the hole and now being upgraded to on deck. Hayden Crescent, the catcher, to follow. Rarick takes the fastball for ball 2. Two 2-0 from Deere. And that one tapped foul, finding the glove of Jancy as it was cut on for strike 1. But as I alluded to earlier, West Fargo with a couple of long games. They had the 4-hour game and then one that was 2 hours and 58 minutes. 2-1 pitch, Rarick swinging for strike 2. Can only imagine the amount of Red Bulls that were consumed by this Patriots team. 2s across the board now here in the bottom of the first. 2-2 to Rarick. Rarick takes and it's in for strike 3. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Caleb Deere, and that's going to do it for the bottom of the first. No runs, no hits, no errors, no nothing. 0-0 your score, back-to-back 1-2-3 innings. And we'll be back with more baseball here in a moment on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, we rejoin you live from Starion Bank Field, Fargo, North Dakota. A nice evening for baseball here. Local time 5:41 as Stalker swings at the first pitch as it's flared out towards right field. Hat coming off of Hansen. And the catch is going to be made by Chayton Sen. 1 pitch, 1 out. Peak efficiency for Matt Bryant as it's 1 down now for Cooper Borkart. Trey Stalker, Cooper Borkart, and Peyton Jancy, the 3 do up here. Stalker flying out to right, and Borkart will now settle in. 11 minutes into this one just getting started. As the first pitch from Bryant is taken outside for ball 1 to Borkart, who is out in the outfield today for the Patriots. Once again, a doubleheader between West Fargo and Post 400. First doubleheader that at least I've had in a while, as, of course, last week it was a tournament, so just single games, but multiple games in days. 1-1 on the way. Bryant's pitch off speed. That one also out towards right field, and it's another catch for Chayton Sen. Sen with another put out, and it's 2 down. Been very busy out in right field early on.
West Fargo, the catcher, number 12, Peyton Jancy.
Brings up Peyton Jancy with 2 down and 0 on. Jancy, the catcher today for the Patriots. Bryant from the windup. First pitch, and that one also out towards right field, but fell. There's a few spectators stationed out just behind the right field fence down the line. Have to imagine it'd be a pretty good spot to catch the game. You get a pretty nice view and maybe even a chance for a temporary souvenir as the 0-1 is popped up also in foul territory, and you could see Nick Hasbargen going and grabbing one foul ball, and he might be the recipient of the next as that one went over the fence. There's a young fan cradling the ball and is sure to hand it off back over towards the dugout. 0-2, that one taken outside for a ball. So the count 1-2 now to Jancy, looking to keep the top of the second going for West Fargo. Bryant deals again. Jancy getting a hold of that one as he was out in front of it, and that one over near the wiffle ball field. Able to stay alive at 1-2, and he steps out of the box for a moment and will settle back in. Bryant again, 1-2, and that one behind Jancy, who takes for a ball. 21 net pitches now for Matt Bryant, 7 balls and 14 strikes. Looking for another 1-2-3. The 2-2, that one taken just high for ball 3. Full count to now 3-2 to Peyton Jancy. Payoff pitch upcoming with the top of the second hanging in the balance. Payoff pitch, survey says, as that one is dribbling down the line but carrying foul. So we get to do it all over again after Jancy fouls it off. 4th foul ball of the at-bat. Pitch number 8 of the at-bat on the way. And that one is going to carry out towards right field, and again Sen is there. Sen leaving his feet momentarily, and he makes the catch for out number 3. So that's going to do it for the top of the second. And say it with me, ladies and gentlemen. No runs, no hits, no errors, no nothing. 0-0 your score. And to the bottom of the second we go right after this here on Magnitude Sports.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
And just like that, we're back. About to start the bottom of the second inning. It's going to be the 4, 5, and 6 hitters due up. Caden Graff, Hayden Crescent, and Colby Hanson. Also like to thank a few of our sponsors as well. Sean Carlson, Town & Country Credit Union, Close Mentor, Signorama, Goldmark Commercial Real Estate, and Gotta Go Driving School. We'd like to thank those sponsors for their many generous contributions. And of course, as always, without them, broadcasts like these would not be possible. So thank you from Magnitude Sports to our sponsors. For Caleb Deere in the first inning of work, he had 17 total pitches, 5 balls and 12 strikes they split for him. And here comes Caden Graff to lead things off.
Bottom half of the second for post 400, left fielder number 11, Caden Graff.
And when Graff settles in, I don't even need to check my phone as I hear the walk-up music. Of course, country music, very popular out here in North Dakota, but at least amongst most of the kids on this team, seems that hip-hop is the predominant genre for their walk-up songs, but Caden Graff's very easy to pick out. And I gotta say, that must run in the family. As someone that knows his brother pretty well, he is also a massive country music fanatic. Graff is looking at an 0-2 count after the foul ball. Deere looking for a quick first out. From the windup, 0-2, and he got him swinging for strike 3. It's another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Caleb Deere. His second K of the game, and it's 1 down in the bottom of the second.
Batting 5th for post 400, the catcher, number 20, Hayden Crescent.
That'll bring up Hayden Crescent. Crescent, who had a fantastic campaign out in Omaha, was batting around 500 if my calculations are correct. Had some very good games for the Stars as he swings at the first pitch. Gets just a piece of it, but it's going to count for strike 1. Oh, 1 on the way from Deere, and that one taken low and inside to even the count. Only 18 minutes gone here as we are just over an inning and a half through game one. Crescent popping it up foul. Of course, I talk about all the long games that we saw. We saw some pretty quick ones as well, especially that Stars 4-0 game. For an extra inning game, I got to say that one was pretty quick. And there's also another very quick game as the 1-2 comes in and is taken low and away for ball 2. That one being the Stars Rough Riders game. That one out at Millard South High School. We saw 3 different ballparks out in Omaha. 2-2 pitch, and that one low for ball 3. Of course, we'll also have the FM tourney coming up, and we'll be bringing you coverage of that as well, as there'll be some games played here at Starion Bank Field. Payoff pitch from Deer. Crescent pops that one up very high, carrying out a play. And it drops just by the fence where some of the West Fargo fans are congregated. Foul ball keeps Crescent alive. The count remains full. Good turnout here as well. You'd have to imagine 2 teams in the area would have a lot of fans filing in, and I'm sure we'll have even more for game 2. Another payoff pitch. Crescent also sending that one foul in a very similar area. Of course, people getting off of work or any other commitments that they might have. And as the sun goes down, that seems to be when the pressure ratchets up. Another 3-2 from Deer. And Crescent hits that one in the ground just past Coach Nelson for a foul ball. 3 straight foul balls now from Hayden Crescent. Pitch number 9 of the at-bat upcoming. Deer up to 28 pitches now, looking for out number 2. Another payoff from Deer. Fastball, and he got him. Caleb Deer with his 3rd strikeout of the game. Deer has been dealing, and it's 2 down. Brings up Colby Hanson.
6 for post 400. The second baseman, number 28, Colby Hanson.
Hansen has the bases empty with 2 away. Both teams still looking for their first man on. Pitchers and defense have been dialed in early on. First pitch, Hansen fouls it off. Fairly sunny day out here in Fargo. It clouded up for a little bit, but the sun coming back out, the sky blue, shining down on this beautiful field. Should be another picturesque evening and night as Hansen takes for a ball. A little bit of a breeze as well. A little bit cooler, but you can't complain compared to some of the weather we were having 2 weeks ago out here. As the 1-1 comes in. Check swing, and the umpire is going to say that one was taken outside of the zone. Of course, at least for me, in my opinion, I like it a little bit cooler. It's always easier to bundle up than it is to layer down. As I try and put that delicately as Hansen fouls off for strike 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 down to Colby Hanson. And Deer looking to get out of the inning. Two. That one a line shot out towards center field and dropping for a hit. It's the first hit of the game for either team. The first base runner of the game for the either team. It's a Colby Hanson single. And he's another player that had a fantastic tournament out at Creighton. Or I should say out at Omaha, the Creighton Prep Tournament. And it's carrying over right here. A 2-out single for Colby Hanson, bringing up Eli Mock. Mock has 1 on with 2 down. First pitch on the way to Mock, and he takes fastball for strike 1. After Eli Mock, it'll be Oliver Lucht and Jackson Beiswinger, the 7, 8, and 9. Mock the 7, Lucht the 8, Beiswinger the 9. 0-1 from Deer. Fastball, and that one catching the zone for strike 2. Mock will step out of the box and settle back in. 0-2 count staring him in the face. Deer from the stretch, pitch on the way and taken for a ball. And Mock stays alive in the box. Of course, on the topic of weather, a small chance of scattered thunderstorms, but should be nothing too serious, as Mock takes that for ball two. It looks like, for the moment, when I checked the weather earlier, there's about a 40% chance of rain, or of course, 40% coverage of rain, for those that watched the Dickinson game last week at Starion. But here's a 2-2, and Mock sends that one foul. But I would have to imagine it's going to be nothing too serious. Otherwise, I would have heard rumblings about potential storms coming in. Next pitch will be pitch number 40 for Caleb Deer. 2-2. That one hit the other way and foul. Mock with back-to-back foul balls, staying alive. 12 balls and 28 strikes for Caleb Deer, making up the 40 pitches. Deer again. And he got him looking for strike three. Caleb Deer with his fourth Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the game. And that's going to do it for the second. No runs, one hit, no errors, and something. We'll be back with the top of the third inning after a few words from your sponsors. Don't go anywhere. It's the Stars and the Patriots on Magnitude Sports.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
All right, we're back. It's going to be Connor Enns leading things off. Connor Enns, Aiden Wolf, and Evan Berg, the three scheduled to hit. The 7, 8, 9 hitters for the Patriots, as Enns will pop up the first pitch out of play for a foul ball. 0-1 the count to the first baseman. For Matt Bryant, he had 24 pitches through his first 2 innings of work. 8 balls and 16 strikes, as that one is going to be popped up. Also in foul territory, Beiswinger on the run and over near the fence, making the catch for out number 1. How about that for a play from Jackson Beiswinger, and it's 1 down.
Batting 8th for West Fargo, the second baseman, number 4, Aiden Wolf.
Brings up Aiden Wolf. Wolf over at second base today. Base is empty and 1 away for him. First pitch on the way to Wolf, and he takes the fastball for strike 1. Wolf was nearly the walk-off hero, or not the walk-off hero, but nearly a hero for the Patriots in their game against Westside, as he takes the fastball to even the count. He had a line shot with the bases loaded in the 10th inning, but it was an impeccable grab by the second baseman to essentially save the game for Westside. Westside would go on to win that game 2-1 in a walk-off by Henry Tunison in the bottom of the 13th. Count is 1-2 to Wolf. And Wolf sends that one the other way and just foul. Staying alive. "28 minutes into this one, nearly a half an hour in. As the 1-2 comes in, and that one a line shot, and laying out and making the catch is Colby Hanson. Holy mackerel, what a grab for the second out.
Batting 9th for West Fargo, Third baseman, number 7, Evan Berg.
Brings us to the number 9 hitter, Evan Berg. Colby Hanson stretching the limits and stretching the leather right there. First pitch to Berg is taken for a ball. After Berg, it'll be back to the leadoff man in Nolan Dodds. 1-0 on the way, and Berg takes high for ball 2. Berg out ahead in the count. Bryant from the windup. Fastball. That one finding the zone for strike 1. Now a classic hitter's count at 2-1 to Evan Berg. 2-1 pitch. Fastball just high for ball 3. West Fargo still looking for their first base run of the game, and they're on the verge right here with a 3-ball count. 3-1 and right on cue. Taken for ball 4. Berg will walk. And it's 1 on for the top of the order. Nolan Dodds 0 for 1 with a flyout in this game. That 1-2 byswinger to start things off. Evan Berg over at first. And you just get the feeling, the way that these pitchers and defenses have been locked in, this might be one of those ball games where runs are at a premium. First pitch to Dodds, and Dodds pops it up, carrying out towards center field. Hansen on the move, as is Oliver Lucht, who makes the catch for out number 3. So that's going to do it as 1 is left on. No runs, no hits, no errors. And it's 0-0 as we head towards the bottom of the 3rd. It's the Patriots and the Stars, the Magnitude Sports Civil War. And we're back with more in a moment right after this.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
We rejoin you live from Starry on Bank Field, Fargo, North Dakota, in what has been a good old-fashioned pitcher's duel thus far. 0-0 your score as we hit the bottom of the 3rd. It's going to be Oliver Lucht leading things off. Oliver Lucht, Jackson Byswinger, and Matt Bryant, the 3 scheduled to hit here for post 400. And Lucht will settle in with Tory Lanes playing in the background. First pitch on the way from Deere, and Lucht hits that one on the ground over towards Wolf at second. Over to first for out number 1, and I think you know what comes next. 1 pitch, 1 out, peak efficiency for Caleb Deere.
Batting ninth for post.
And it brings up Jackson Byswinger.
First baseman, number 13, Jackson Byswinger.
Byswinger has the bases empty with 1 away. For Caleb Deere, now on 42 pitches on the game, 12 balls and 30 strikes for him. First pitch to Byswinger, and he takes that one inside and low for ball 1. 1-0 to the first baseman, who had a nice catch out near the fence in foul territory earlier on in this one. Byswinger takes the fastball to even the count. Matt Bryant, the pitcher and the leadoff man, in the on-deck circle. 1-1, Byswinger hit hard through the hole, and Byswinger's aboard with a hit. Second hit of the game for the Stars, and Byswinger's 1 for 1 with a single. Back to the top of the order we go with Matt Bryant.
The pitcher, Matt Bryant.
Bryant 0 for 1, grounding out to Connor Enns over at first in his first trip to the plate. Deer now working from the stretch. First pitch, Bryant sending that one over the head of the shortstop, Wigastrand, carrying out towards the gap, but Stalker closes it. Closing the gap for out number 2, Trey Stalker with some nice range. And it brings up Chayton Sen.
Right fielder, Chayton Sen.
Sen 0 for 1, flying out his first time up, out towards right field. Bike swinger over at first. Deer deals. And it's a fastball just missing the zone for ball 1. Sen, of course, also been a very busy man, as I always like to put it, out in right field. With a lot of action, a lot of balls going his way. And he's answered the call every time thus far as Sen sends that one out towards Stalker in left, and Stalker makes the catch, his second put out of the inning. And that'll do it for the third. Through 3, it is 0-0 your score. And we're about to hit the top of the 4th. We'll be back with more baseball. West Fargo's turn to hit after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Life is busy, and we all get distracted from time to time. But at Starion, they work hard to keep what's important to me in focus. They are continually upgrading their technology, so I can spend more time playing and less time banking. And although I can do almost all of my banking away from the branch, visiting my banker in person puts a smile on my face and reminds me they're always there for me, ready to help.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
And we're back. We're through 3 here of Game 1 of this doubleheader between the Patriots and the Stars. 0-0 your score. It's going to be Seth Wigastrand leading things off for the Patriots. Wigastrand, Hammond, and Stalker, the 2, 3, and 4 scheduled to hit, versus Matt Bryant, who's on 37 pitches through his first 3 innings of work. 13 balls and 24 strikes. And pitch number 38 on the way, and it's cut on for strike 1. 0-1 to Wigastrand, who's 0 for 1 with a flyout. Also like to thank a few more of our sponsors. Custom Express Car Wash, Buffalo Wild Wings, Runnings, Touchmark, the Knickerbocker, and Starion Bank. As Wigastrand chops that one into the turf, foul for strike 2. So a quick 0-2 count to the number 2 hitter. Wigastrand, a standout over at shortstop, and I've lost track of how many phenomenal plays he's made over at that position as he takes the breaking ball for ball 1. One-two from Bryant, and a fastball is fouled off into the screen. As it sounds like we have a motorcycle in the area, revving its engine, making its presence known. And some sirens in the background as well, so I can only imagine what's going on there. 1-2 pitch high for ball 2. Count now even to Seth Wigastrand. Bryant again from the windup. And he got him swinging for strike 3. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Matt Bryant, and your first out of the inning.
Designated hitter, Brennan Hammond.
Also the first strikeout of the game for Bryant, as it brings up Brennan Hammond. Hammond 0 for 1 with a flyout. That flyout, one of many over towards Chayton Sen out and right. First pitch Hammond takes for strike 1. And the few clouds that we have seem to have cleared up as the sky becomes somehow even bluer. That one shot down the line and for a base hit. Hammond pulling it, rounding first, and he's going to hold up with a single. So Brennan Hammond with a single and the first hit of the game for the Patriots. Puts on one for Trey Stalker.
Left fielder Trey Stalker.
Stalker, the cleanup man, 0 for 1 with a flyout over towards right field. Hammond over on first. Already nearly halfway through this one and only a combined 3 hits between these two teams. First pitch, Stalker checking his swing. And I believe it was taken for a ball. So 1-0 the counts to Stalker. This has now been confirmed as Bryant checks the runner Hammond over at first. One up and one on here. Or one on and one down, I should say, as the runner takes off. Crescent firing over towards second. Throw on the way. And Hammond beats the tag. So now one down and one on in scoring position. And maybe the most dangerous chance of the game for either team thus far. Stalker with a 1-1 count. Mentioned earlier, runs at a premium in this one. Golden chance here for the Patriots as Stalker takes for ball 2. .40 into this one. Local time 6:10 out in Fargo, North Dakota. Bryant checking the runner. Pitch on the way, a big looping breaking ball, and it's taken for ball 3. Stalker laying off once again. 3-1 to Trey Stalker. Cooper Borkhardt in the on-deck circle. Bryant's 3-1. That one a line drive, and that one's dropping for a base hit. Hammond is going to be held up over at third, so it'll put runners on the corners for Cooper Borkhardt. Now 2 hits on the game for the Patriots.
Right fielder Cooper Borkhardt.
Borkhardt 0 for 1 with a fly out to right his first time up, and you have to imagine if he repeats that, that might score the first run of the game. Hammond only 90 feet away from scoring run number 1. First pitch to Borkhardt. Borkhardt pops it up, carrying out towards the outfield. On the move is Lucht. Lucht firing home after making the catch, and coming in is Hammond scoring the first run of the game. Patriots take the lead here in the top of the 4th. 1-0 on the Borkhardt sacrifice fly. Stalker will hold up over at first.
Catcher Peyton Jancy.
And it brings up Peyton Jancy with 2 down. Jancy 0 for 1 flying out to, you guessed it, right field his first time up. First pitch, and Jancy takes for strike 1. So 1-0 here in the top of the 4th. West Fargo breaking the deadlock. 0-1 from Bryant. Runner takes off for second. Crescent's throw on the way, and sliding in safely is Stalker. Pitch was a strike to Jancy, now 0-2 the count. Bryant and the Stars looking to end the top of the 4th here. West Fargo looking to maybe grab one more before the end of the half inning. Big 0-2 pitch. And it's gotten strike 3. Is it's going to be a drop third strike? Crescent will fire over to first. And so they got him. Matt Bryant with his second Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the game. And that'll do it as we're halfway through this one. 1-0 your score. Patriots up on top over the Stars. 2 hits and 1 run. And to the bottom of the 4th we go. We'll be back with more baseball. Game 1 of 2 between the Stars and the Patriots here on Magnitude Sports.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
And we're back. It's halftime between the Patriots and the Stars. 1-0 with West Fargo grabbing the lead in the top of the fourth on a sacrifice fly. Due up for post 400, it's going to be the 3, 4, and 5 hitters, Easton Rarick, Caden Graff, and Hayden Crescent. They face off against Caleb Deere, who has 48 pitches on the game now. Deere getting his final few warm-ups in. 14 balls and 34 strikes for Caleb Deere, who's had a very strong outing on the mound. Taking a look at his 3 innings pitched, allowing 0 runs on a couple of hits and 4 strikeouts, 0 walks as well. So masterful on the mound from Caleb Deere. Rarick settling in 0 for 1 with a strikeout in this game. Jancy will have a quick word with Deere before we start the bottom of the fourth. So you're now 3/4 of an hour into this one, 45 minutes gone. What's been a very fast-moving game one. Deere kicks off the bottom of the fourth from the windup. Pitch on the way and chopped on for strike one. 0-1 to the shortstop, Rarick. Umpire is going to walk over towards the mound. Going to maybe just hand a new ball, as Jancy will get a second to cool off after that foul tip of sorts. Breeze seems to have cooled down just a tiny bit here as well. Wind was hovering around the low double digits earlier on. That flag still blowing a little bit out in right center, as Rarick swings on that one for strike two. Of course, nothing compared to the wind that we had last week. I can only speak from what I saw as I was off in Omaha, but some pretty bad storms rolling through, a lot of branches on the ground. 0-2 when Rarick stays alive. Of course, that is a staple of living in the Midwest. The wind whipping through and causing damage to trees and fences and trampolines and signs and anything else it could get its hands on. Here's another 0-2 from Deere, and that one taken low for a ball. Midwest weather, there's really nothing else like it. 1-2 from Deere, and Rarick hits that one foul to stay alive. Of course, a lot of these players for Post 400 going to Davies High School. As I will explain more in a moment where I'm going with that, as Deere gets him looking for strike three. Deere with another strikeout, his 5th of the game, and it's the first out of the bottom of the fourth. Brings up Caden Graff. Graff 0 for 1 striking out, but to finish that thought, anyone who attended Davies High School will know exactly what I mean when I refer to the wind tunnel, that of course being the long entrance towards the high school. Graff taking the pitch for ball one, and it earned that nickname because of the sheer and strong forced winds that would greet you every cold morning walking into that school. 1-0 as Graff fouls off, and of course I also went to Davies High School, and for 4 years I got to experience the wind tunnel in full force. I'm sure many of these players down on the field know exactly what I'm talking about. 1-1 from Deere, and it's chopped on for strike two. 1-2 now to Caden Graff with one down. I'm sure if there are any Cheyenne kids on this West Fargo team, they too would know what I'm talking about. Cheyenne with a very similar design to Davies. Deer's 1-2 popped up very high out towards the middle of the infield. Deer getting on underneath it, right on the bump for out number 2. 2 up and 2 down, and it brings up Hayden Crescent. Crescent 0 for 1 with a strikeout in this ball game.
Catcher Hayden Crescent.
Deer now with 58 pitches on the game, and he has been rolling. Deer from the windup. First pitch to Crescent, and he takes the fastball for strike 1. 0-1 the count to the catcher. 0-1 on the way, and Crescent takes a look at that fastball. And I'm Betty glad he did, as he takes it for ball 1. 1-1 the count. 1-1 from Deer. Inside to Crescent for ball 2. Colby Hanson in the on-deck circle for the Stars. 2-1. Taken for ball 3. Seen a lot of 1-2-3 innings here. Crescent looking to avoid the Stars falling victim to another. 3-1, and Crescent takes for ball 4. So now 1 on with 2 down here for Colby Hanson. And Hanson has one of the 2 hits on the game for the Stars. He's 1 for 1 with a single.
Second baseman Colby Hanson.
I mentioned Colby Hanson having a great Creighton Prep tournament. Well, he batted .333, 2 hits and 6 at-bats for the Stars in his campaign. As he takes that pitch for strike 1. So now 3 hits in his last 7 at-bats, which I'm no calculator. I can't do that in my head. I'll wait for the 0-1 to come in before I bring you that number. I'm sure a lot of you at home probably already have it ready as Hansen takes to even the count. But that would put his average up to .428. And Hansen trickles that one on the ground. Charging in is Berg from third over to first for out number 3. So that's going to do it for the 4th. Through 4, it's 1-0. West Fargo up on top over post 400 as one is stranded. Crescent over at first. To the 5th we go, and we'll be right back here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
All right, welcome back. About to start the top of the 5th here. The boys are back in town. Our first game back here at Starion Bank Field for both the West Fargo Patriots and the Post 400 Stars. Through 4, it's 1-0 with West Fargo up on top. And it's going to be Connor Enns, Aiden Wolf, and Evan Berg, the 7, 8, and 9 due up for West Fargo. Connor Enns 0 for 1, flying out towards Jackson Beiswinger his first time up. Next pitch will be pitch number 55 for Bryant. As he fires towards Enns. Enns with a smoked grounder down the line and fair. Connor Enns first pitch, and he's thinking 2 as he rounds first. And he's in with a stand-up leadoff double. good start for the Patriots here in the 5th. That one was smoked off his bat like Texas barbecue.
Second baseman Hayden Wolf.
Brings up Hayden Wolf. Wolf 0 for 1, lining out towards Colby Hanson, who made a spectacular grab for the out. Wolf has ends over at second base. Runner in scoring position to start things off. Bryant checking the runner. First pitch on the way, bunt being shown, as that is going to be taken for ball 1. They're going to appeal to the umpire. 1-0, the count's to Wolf. Bryant working from the stretch with the runner over at second. Wolf showing bunt again, charging in his by-swinger, playing very shallow, as that one is almost sounded like got a piece of it, but the umpire saying he pulled back in time. Probably just mishearing things, as that is taken for ball 2 to Hayden Wolf. By-swinger still playing shallow, but boy, when he was charging in, that's got to be about the shallowest that I've ever seen a first baseman play on a bunt. And now Wolf is going to go and have a word with one of his coaches, as will ends. So time called here in the top of the 5th. 0 outs with a runner over on second in Connor Ends. And what has been a very low-scoring game, just 1 run combined between these two teams, and just 5 hits as well. So Bryant will get some warm-up tosses in, as the players will retake their spots across the diamond. Wolf back to the box and Ends back over to second. Nearly an hour into this one. Here comes by-swinger once again, as the pitch comes in and it's sent out towards center field, locked on his horse, and he makes the catch for out number 1. Flyout holds up, Ends over at second for Evan Berg. Berg, who walked his first time up. He's 0 for 0, and he represents the bottom of the order for the Patriots. After that, back to the leadoff man, Nolan Dodds. Hansen, the second baseman, hovering around the bag as Bryant was staring down Ends. Berg digs in. And now firing back is Bryant. Checking on the runner Ends, who slides in safely. That pitch is going to be taken for ball 1. 1-0 now to Evan Berg. 1-0 pitch. That one also sent out towards center field. Luck to drifting back as that one carries out towards the wall, and it's dropping for extra bases. Going over towards home is going to be Ends, trying to score from second, and he will. It's an RBI double for Evan Berg, and the Patriots double their lead, 2-0. Berg now 1 for 1 with that double, reaching base twice in this game. Nolan Dodds up next.
Center fielder Nolan Dodds.
Dodds 0 for 2, flying out his first 2 times up. You have to imagine, in the scope of this game, the way that things have progressed, you could consider this a very productive inning for West Fargo as they double their lead. Now back-to-back half innings with a run for the Patriots. 1 in the top of the 4th, 1 in the top of the 5th. Bryant's pitch is coming in, and Dodds bunts it foul. 0-1 the count. That one the first RBI base hit of the game, as of course the other run was off of a sacrifice fly. That one coming off the bat of Cooper Borkart. 4 hits now for the Patriots, 2 for the Stars. As Bryant fires back over towards second. Dodds settling back in for the 0-1. From the stretch, Bryant, breaking ball chopped. Going to be a tough play over at third for Mock, who fires over to first. 4 out, number 2. Berg advancing over to third and just shuffling his way gradually over towards home, maybe daring for a throw, but he'll hold up at third. So the ground out advances the runner now 90 feet away for Seth Wigastrand. Wigastrand 0 for 2, flying out and then striking out his last time up. First pitch on the way to the shortstop, and Wigastrand pops it up out into the evening sky. And we'll see who tracks it, as that one is going to be caught for out number 3. Caught out in shallow right field, and that's going to do it for the top of the 5th. As one comes across and one is stranded, West Fargo doubling their lead 2-0 here as we approach another commercial break. And we'll be back after a few words from your sponsors. Don't go anywhere. The Stars and the Patriots on Magnitude Sports, and we've got more coming right up after this.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
And we're back, about to start the bottom of 5 between the Stars and the Patriots of Post 400 Fargo and West Fargo. It's going to be Eli Mock leading things off. Mock, Lucht, and Beiswinger, the 3 scheduled to hit the 7, 8, and 9 hitters, as Mock trickles that one down the line and foul. Rolling back into fair territory, and it's out. So how about the heads-up play right there by Connor Enns over at first, letting it roll back into fair territory before grabbing it for out number 1. Oh, man.
Center fielder,
even faking me out. Brings up Oliver Lucht. Connor Enns almost like a golfer reading the greens. He saw the way the ball was spinning, just waiting for the right moment to grab it. 1 pitch, 1 out. Peak efficiency for Caleb Deere as he fires that one in for a ball to Oliver Lucht. Lucht is 0 for 1, grounding out his first time up. And it's great plays like that from both these teams that have made this just a 2-0 ball game here already in the bottom of the 5th. 1-0 to Lucht. Lucht chopping that one in the ground over towards Wolf. Wolf charging in, firing over to first. And the throw beat him for out number 2. A quick 2 up and 2 down for West Fargo. Deere and Wolf getting the job done there. If nature is any indicator, this is one of the first times that Deere and Wolf have collaborated. As it brings up Jackson Beiswinger. Beiswinger 1 for 1 with a single. 2 down and the base is empty for him here in the bottom of 5. I've seen enough nature documentaries and just living out here in an area like this to know that in general, deer and wolves, I should say, do not usually get along. But Caleb Deere and Aiden Wolf have been getting along great as they have made some great plays here for West Fargo. First pitch to Beiswinger is swung on for strike 1. 0-1 the count. Deere from the windup. Second pitch, Beiswinger takes for a ball. Just over an hour into this game now. Hour and 3 gone. Your local time, 6:33. 1-1 pitch, taken for ball 2. Hitters count now at 2-1 to Jackson Beiswinger. Deer again. 2-1. Big chop for strike two. And the count's now even. Deer looking for another 1-2-3. 2-2, and it's taken for a ball. Count now full to Jackson Beiswinger. Payoff pitch upcoming with the 5th inning hanging in the balance. And this next pitch will be pitch number 75 for Caleb Deer. 25 balls and 49 strikes. Payoff pitch, and it's taken for strike 3. Deer got him. And it's another 1-2-3 inning. Deer continues to roll.
No runs, no hits.
After the 5th, it's no runs, no hits, no errors, no nothing. 2-0 your score. West Fargo up on top over post 400, and we'll take you to the 6th right after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Runnings is celebrating 75 years in business with an incredible 2022 Ford truck giveaway. Just imagine you hitting the road in a brand new, fully loaded Runnings Red Super Crew 4x4 truck. Don't imagine it. Make it happen by entering to win now through August 10th. To register, grab a prize card from your local Runnings store or visit runnings.com/2022 Ford Truck Giveaway. No purchase necessary. Must be 18 or older to enter. Enter to win today. And thank you for shopping at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
And we rejoin you here live from Starion Bank Field's site of the Magnitude Sports Civil War, the West Fargo Patriots and the Post 400 Stars. Of course, for those that missed it earlier on, I keep calling this game that because it's the two teams that we'll be bringing you coverage of all season long here on Magnitude, squaring off in a very important conference doubleheader. Game 1 here in the top of the 6th, it's going to be Brennan Hammond leading things off. Hammond 1 for 2 with a flyout and a single as he takes the first pitch from Matt Bryant for strike 1. Bryant now on 64 pitches on the game. And for Brennan Hammond, also scoring the first run of the game, being driven home on that Cooper Borkhardt sacrifice fly. Count is at 1-1 to Hammond. Hammond, Stalker, and Borkhardt, the 3 scheduled to hit. Breaking ball in for strike 2. Quick 1-2 count. One, two. Up high for a ball. It's been an alternating pattern between balls and strikes in this at-bat. Now the 2-2 on the way. Breaking ball, line shot over the head of Rarick, dropping into the gap. Hammond aboard with his second hit of the game, and he's thinking extra bases as he rounds first and is in standing up over at second. A leadoff double for Brennan Hammond. Good start here for the Patriots. That brings up Trey Stalker.
Left fielder Trey Stalker.
West Fargo now with 5 hits in this ball game. And Stalker has one of them. He's 1 for 2, flying out and then singling his last time up. Stalker getting some signs from the third base coach down the line. First pitch, that one taken for ball 1. Those signs always crack me up a little bit, and I think a big reason why is when I see those coaches making those signs, they're brushing across their jacket or their arms or sleeves, it looks like. As the 1-0 is taken for a strike. It reminds me of an old commercial that used to be played on the old Fox Sports North station. Of course, Fox Sports North, now Bally Sport. But it was a Twins commercial for Old Dutch Chips. And I'll finish that story after the pitch comes in. Leave you in suspense a little bit. Grounder back up the middle as that one is going to be picked by Hansen over to first for out number 1. Hammond advancing over to third. One down now for Cooper Borkhardt, who has a flyout and then a sac fly. But to finish that story, it was Ron Gardenhire, the old Twins manager, who would do a lot of basic signs like steal, bunt, etc. And then one where he aggressively started brushing off his manager jacket. And that was the sign for, "I have Old Dutch chip crumbs all over myself." That one chopped up the middle, back towards Hansen again, who fires over for a quick second out. One pitch, one out. Peak efficiency for Matt Bryant as Hammond holds up over at third. That is probably a good result for the Stars as they get a huge second out and keep Hammond 90 feet away from scoring. One on and two down now for Peyton Jancy, who's 0 for 2. Flying out and striking out, and Jancy in a big spot, looking to pad this Patriot lead. 2-0 here in the top of the 6th. Jancy taking the first pitch. That one just missing the zone for ball 1. One-0 from Bryant. And it's taken high for ball 2. So 2-0 to the catcher Jancy. Connor ends in the on-deck circle, the first baseman. 2-0 from Bryant. Breaking ball taken for ball 3. There are 2 bases open, so should Jancy walk, that would put runners on the corners for ends. Or runners on the ends for ends. Bryant's 3-0. And that one taken, I believe, for ball 4, and it is. A bit of a delay right there, but Jancy will take his base over at first. Jancy over at first, Hammond over at third for Connor Ends. Ends is 1 for 2, flying out, and then a double his last time up. That one smoked on the ground and carrying out well into the outfield. First pitch, and Ends takes low for a ball. Now 77 pitches for Matt Bryant, 29 balls and 48 strikes. Here's the 1-0. Runner goes as that one is sent out towards left field. On the run is Graff, back over towards the wall, and that one's gone. A 3-run home run for Connor Ends. Now 5-0, the Patriots roaring to life here in the top of the 6th. That one jumping off the bat for a second straight at bat, and Connor Ends is on fire, and he'll touch home. Three runs with one swing of the bat, and it brings up Aiden Wolf. Wolf 0 for 2, lining out and then flying out. And that a big swing with 2 down as well. West Fargo hoping to avoid stranding the runners, and that's certainly one way to bring them home. The home run out in left field. Wolf will take the first pitch for ball 1. 3:15 down the line as that one was sent just a little bit past, as that one is chopped over towards Rarick at short, and that one getting by as Wolf is going to be safe over at first. And what will officially be charged as the first error of the game for either team.
Third baseman, Evan Berg.
Brings up Evan Berg. Berg 1 for 1, walking and then doubling his last time up. He's got Wolf over at first. First pitch outside to Berg for a ball. Those 3 insurance runs could prove to be very crucial for West Fargo. Stars have 6 outs now to make up the 5-run gap, as Berg takes for ball 2. And now time is going to be called. Coach Fickner walking out towards the mound. Infield coming in as well for Matt Bryant. He's on 82 pitches on the game. As they're going to gather around the mound here, it's 2-0 to Evan Berg, with a runner over at first and Aiden Wolf after the air. And it looks like it's just going to be a conversation of sorts out on the mound as they'll look to power through this top of the 6th. But just to recap here, it's 1 coming across in the top of the 4th on the sacrifice fly, 1 coming across in the top of the 5th. That one an RBI off the bat of Evan Berg, an RBI double, and then Connor Ends with the 3-run home run, scoring 3 here in the top of the 6th. And it's Evan Berg who's in the box right now. Berg already with 1 RBI on the game. As the meeting will be adjourned and the players will retake their spots out on the field. Game 1 of 2, of course, per usual with these doubleheaders. We'll take a step back after Game 1. Game 2 will be about 30 minutes after. And we'll come back when the game starts up, as that one is fouled up very high and out of play. No need to switch streams. Make it a little bit easier on your viewers. Of course, last year we had separate streams, which is always nice as well. There's pros and cons, of course. As Bryant fires over towards first to check on Wolf. 2-1 the count to Berg after the foul ball, and Berg pops that one also high and foul. Count even. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. And Bryant fires back over to first. Now here's the 2-2. And that one is going to get him for strike 3. Matt Bryant with a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. And that's going to do it here for the inning, as 1 is going to be left on. And 3 coming across on the home run. Bottom of the 6th. Coming up next here on Magnitude Sports, 5-0, the Patriots up on top over the Stars. And we're back with more baseball in a moment. Don't go anywhere.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Welcome to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's going to be the top of the order starting things off for the Stars. 5-0 your score as Matt Bryant, Chayton Sen, and Easton Rarick will settle into the box. Bryant 0 for 2 grounding out and flying out. He faces off against Caleb Deere, who's now on 76 pitches after that pitch is fired in for a ball. 26 balls, 50 strikes for Caleb Deere, who's had a very strong start for the Patriots. 1-0 up high for ball 2. Deere with 5 complete innings. 6 strikeouts as well, and a big old goose egg on the scoreboard. And if you're a pitcher, you got to be grinning ear to ear when you hear that last phrase right there. Bryant takes high for ball 3. Chayton Sen in the on-deck circle. Now the 3-0. And Bryant takes low for ball 4. He'll walk. 1 up and 1 on for the Stars, and that's exactly what they're looking for here. As I mentioned earlier, they have 6 outs to play with to make up this 5-run deficit. Chayton Sen up next with 2 flyouts. He's 0 for 2. Flying out to right and flying out to left. Bryant over at first after the 4-pitch walk. Deere from the stretch. Fastball taken. That one low for ball 1. 1-0 to Sen. Deer firing again. Sen taking again. Ball called again, 2-0. Now Jancy's going to go out to the mound and have a word with Deer. Sen will step out, get a few chops in. And it seems like at this point, you'd have to imagine every spot is going to be a big spot for these Stars hitters. Of course, Sen ahead of the count, and with a runner on, 0 down. You have to imagine maybe if he reaches base here, some of the momentum might just start to swing the way of Post 400. Of course, West Fargo with all the momentum in the world right now, scoring 5 unanswered, including 3 in the previous half inning. Sen taking that pitch for a strike. They have a guy on the mound who's been masterful in Caleb Deer. 2-1, chopped foul. Count now even to Chayton Sen. Bryant getting a lead over at first. 2-2 pitch. And Deer got him swinging for strike 3. It's strikeout number 7 for Caleb Deer, and it's 1 down. Deer has been dominating, and it brings up Easton Rarick. Easton Rarick 0 for 2 on the game with 2 strikeouts. First pitch, Rarick takes the fastball away for a ball. Now here's the 1-0. Another fastball. That one just missing the sliver of the zone as it's taken for ball 2. Two 2-0 to the shortstop Rarick, looking for his first hit of the game. Pitch on the way, and Rarick takes for strike 1. Of course, for the Stars, only 2 hits for the entire team through this game. 6 hits for West Fargo. 2-1 from Deer, up high and away for ball 3. Caden Graff on deck. And a hitter's count at 3-1. Pitch to Rarick, and Rarick taps that one foul. That one going behind the plate. Graff will saunter over, pick it up. And now a full count at 3-2. And a big payoff pitch upcoming from Caleb Deer. Could be a momentum changer for either team. 3-2. Rarick hits it the other way, but carrying foul. And out again towards that spectator group. Down the fence over near the left field line. Rarick stays alive. Back-to-back foul balls for him. And now time is going to be called. Rarick stepping out before an also important payoff pitch. Managing to foul off the last one. And we'll see what Deer has up his sleeve here. (3-2), and that one just fouled off. Rarick in a battle with Deer. Pitch number 8 of the at-bat on its way. And now 3 straight foul balls for Rarick. Popped up high over the backstop and foul. That one just over our heads here in the press box. Make it 4 straight foul balls. The battle continues. Payoff pitch. Taken, and it's taken for ball 4. Rarick will walk. What an at-bat by Easton Rarick. It's 2 on now for Caden Graff. Graff 0 for 2, striking out and then flying out his last time up, and it's going to be a meeting on the mound for West Fargo as Caleb Deer has just tossed his 93rd pitch of the game, and it looks like Coach Rowe is out on the mound, going to discuss things with his battery and his infield. The situation for Deer is Graff in the box, Matt Bryant over at second, and Easton Rarick over at first with one away. 5-0 ball game here. West Fargo looking to protect their lead that they've built over the past few innings. But the Stars threatening to strike here in the bottom of the 6th. Meeting will be adjourned quickly in what might prove to be a massive at-bat.
Left fielder Hayden Graff.
Deer checking the runner. First pitch to Graff, and Graff takes low for ball 1. It'll be Hayden Crescent hitting after Graff. (1-0), and Graff fouls it off. Count even to the left fielder. Of course, usually see Caden Graff out in left field. Also saw him pitch a little bit over in Omaha at the Creighton Prep Tournament. Saw him pitch a tiny bit last year as well. 1-1. And that one taken for a ball, and now taking off for third is going to be Bryant. Bryant advancing on the passed ball, and now runners on the corners for Graff. Rarick holding up over at first. Now things really start to get interesting. You have to imagine a fly ball to the outfield might score the first run of the game. Back into the box goes Graff. Two 2-1 pitch. Graff takes low and away for ball 3. Should Graff walk, that would load the bases for Hayden Crescent. 3-1. Graff hits it the other way, but carrying foul well out of play. And it'll be a long run for whoever has to go hunt that one down. Get some evening cardio in. Big payoff pitch right here. Chopped up the middle. Going to be a tough play over at short for Wigastrand. Can he turn 2 over to first? And they do. Oh my goodness. Lord have mercy. Seth Wigastrand with a huge double play. And that's going to do it here for the 6th inning.
No runs and no hits.
As your score is going to remain 5-0. Deer and company escaping the inning. And to the final inning we go. Top of 7 upcoming on Magnitude Sports. Right after this, don't go anywhere.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Life is busy, and we all get distracted from time to time. But at Starion, they work hard to keep what's important to me in focus. They are continually upgrading their technology, so I can spend more time playing and less time banking. And although I can do almost all of my banking away from the branch, visiting my banker in person puts a smile on my face and reminds me they're always there for me, ready to help.
All right, welcome back. About to start the 7th and final inning of regulation. It's going to be the top of the order. Nolan Dodds, Seth Wigastrand, and Brennan Hammond, the 3 scheduled to hit. Dodds 0 for 3, flying out his first 2 times up, and then a ground out in his previous at-bat. As he takes the first pitch for strike 1 from Matt Bryant. Bryant looking to have back-to-back complete game starts for the Stars. Of course, I talked about the previous one during pregame. as Dodds fouls it off for strike 2. Bryant's on 87 pitches now, and at least pitch count-wise, putting himself in a very good position to get back-to-back complete game starts. Looking for a quick first out right here. 0-2 on the way, and Dodds takes for a ball. The man on deck, Seth Wigastrand, helping turn 2 in what would prove to be a massive 2 outs for West Fargo to end the 6th as the Stars were threatening, and Bryant gets the strikeout for out number 1. Another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Matt Bryant to bring up Seth Wigastrand. And for Matt Bryant, that now his 4th strikeout of the game. Of course, he had 9 in the previous start, so quick maths right there, 13 over his past 2 games. First pitch on the way to Wigastrand, and a breaking ball taken for strike 1. Wigastrand 0 for 3, flying out, striking out, and then flying out again. 0-1, Wigastrand getting a hold of that one as it'll drop for a base hit. Single for Seth Wigastrand with 1 down. 1 on now for Brennan Hammond, who's having a nice game. He's 2 for 3.
Designated hitter, Brennan Hammond.
Hammond has a flyout, then a single and a double in this one. Bryant checking on Wigastrand over at first, and now firing back over to first. 7 hits on the game for the Patriots, 2 for the Stars. Combined only 9 hits between these two teams as Bryant checks the runner again. First pitch to Hammond, and he takes for strike 1. Count at 0-1. Bryant firing over again, checking on Wigastrand. Maybe looking for a second out on the base path. A 1 pitch line shot. That one drops for a base hit. Back-to-back base hits for the Patriots. Hammond now with his 3rd hit of the game. He's 3 for 4. 2 on now for Trey Stalker.
Left fielder, Trey Stalker.
Stalker 1 for 3, flying out, singling and then grounding out. Wigastrand over at second, Hammond over at first. West Fargo looking for some late game insurance. They lead by 5 here in the top of the 7th. 1 down, pitch on the way as it's taken for strike 1. Oh, 1 from Bryant. Popped up, carrying out towards right center field. On the run is going to be Sen as he makes the catch for the out. Tagging up and advancing to third will be Wigastrand. And back over to first goes Hammond. 2 down now. Runners on the corners for Cooper Borkart.
Right fielder, Cooper Borkart.
Borkart 0 for 2, flying out. A sacrifice fly and then a ground out. And that sac fly driving home the first run of the game for West Fargo. Thus far, that has proven to be the difference between these two sides. 5-0 your score here with 2 down in the 7th. Bryant checking the runner, Hammond over at first. First pitch to Borkart, runner goes, and Crescent will hold up on the throw. Pitch taken by Borkart for ball 1. Bryant's 1-0. Breaking ball hit sharply over towards short. Rarick fielding the grounder over to first for out number 3. So that's going to do it here for the top of the 7th. To the final half inning we go. 5-0 your score. West Fargo up on top. We'll see if the Stars have a miracle in them, if it's rally cap time or not. Right after this, here on Magnitude Sports, good finish upcoming.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Welcome back to Starry on Bank Field, about to start the bottom of the 7th. And here comes Caleb Deere to try and as well. Actually, scratch that. 0 intentional walks, but 3 walks.
Leading off the bottom,
it's going to be Hayden Crescent digging in.
The catcher, Hayden Crescent.
Crescent, Hansen, and Mock, the 3 scheduled to hit. And for the Stars, the task is simple. They need 5 runs to keep the game going, 6 to win it. And for Deere, the task is simple as well. Don't allow 5 and you win the game. First pitch, and that one sent the other way out towards left field. Trey Stalker charging in, and he makes the catch for out number 1. And here to start off the bottom of the 7th, it's 1 pitch, 1 out. Peak efficiency for Caleb Deere. Brings up Colby Hanson.
Second baseman, Colby Hanson.
Hanson 1 for 2, singling and then grounding out his last time up. He's got 1 of the 2 hits for post 400. That last pitch, pitch number 100 for Caleb Deere. First pitch, and Hansen pops it up into foul territory. As I mentioned a few times, Game 2 will be starting about 30 minutes after Game 1, and we'll just take a step back and be right back when Game 2 starts up. 0-1, and that one finding the zone for strike 2. 0-2 from Caleb Deere. That one hitting over towards first. On the move is Enns, who fires over to Deere, covering the bag for out number 2. And just like that, now West Fargo 1 out away from winning Game 1. Game 1 of the doubleheader between Post 400 and West Fargo. The Magnitude Sports Civil War, as Eli Mock will dig into the box. Base is empty and 2 away for him. Mock 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. First pitch, Mock taking for a ball. Hour 36 gone in this one. It's been a quick one here in Game 1. 1-0 taken for ball 2. Eli Mock, the last hope here for the Stars in Game 1. Taken for ball 3. 3-0 now to Mock with Oliver Lucht in the on-deck circle. Deere from the windup. Fastball taken low for ball 4. Mock will walk. And the Stars are not done yet. Here comes a meeting on the mound. Oliver Lucht will settle in. Lucht is side of the Creighton Prep Tournament. Only 1 loss on the season for the Patriots, at least, if I am correct on that. Aiden Wolf will take over at short. And I'll admit, it looks to be number 10 over at second, which would be Caleb Deere. As Lucht digs in. Lucht, the final hope, as he takes the pitch inside for ball 1. Of course, should Lucht reach base, as Mock did, then the onus of being the final hope would be passed on to Jackson Beiswinger. 1-0 to the center fielder, and Lucht takes for ball 2. I believe it is Deere over at second. 2-0 pitch, that one missing for ball 3. 3-0 to Oliver Lucht. So just once again, the changes around the diamond. Wolf over to short, Deer over to second, and Wigastrand to the mound. 3-0 pitch taken, ball 4. Lucht walks on 4 pitches. 2-1 now for the Stars, and it brings up Jackson Beiswinger.
First baseman, Jackson Beiswinger.
Beiswinger is 1 for 2 singling and then striking out his last time up. Wigastrand from the stretch. Pitch on the way to Beiswinger for strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch. That one taken up high for a ball to even the count. 1-1 to Beiswinger. Matt Bryant, the pitcher, in the on-deck circle. Bring us back to the top of the order should he dig into the box. 1-1. Fired in for strike 2. And now the Stars down to their final strike. One, 2. And it's tapped very shallow in the infield and rolling foul. Heads up by Berg, Jancy, and Wigastrand to let that one roll foul. It would have been a very tough play. But instead it'll keep the count at 1-2. Not the second heads up play that they've made down the line. If you go back a few innings, remember that ball that started foul and ended up breaking into fair territory. That was a heads up play by Connor Enns over at first. A cheeky way to get the out. Beiswinger back into the box. Now time will be called as he'll step out. Game on the line here. Bottom of the 7th, 2 away. One, 2. And that one a line shot out towards left field, and that one's going to drop for a base hit. That's going to break the shutout as Bach will head on home. And the throw on the way over to third, not in time, as Lucht is safe over at third. It's an RBI double for Jackson Beiswinger, and your first run of the game for the Stars, now 5-1. Beiswinger with his second hit of the game. And it brings us back to the top of the order in Matt Bryant. Bryant has 2 in scoring position with 2 away in what is now a 5-1 ball game. That last hit number 3 for the Stars. Bryant 0 for 2 on the game. First pitch, Bryant fouling away. Grounding out, flying out, and then walking his last time up. Oh, 1 from the windup. Bryant sends that one down the line. That might do it as that one escapes the glove of Berg. Bryant safe at first, Lucht safe at home, and it's 5-2. Chayton Sen up next.
Right fielder Chayton Sen.
So the first error of the game for the Patriots leads to the run for the Stars. Sen 0 for 3, flying out twice and striking out as he swings on the first pitch, flying out towards right field. That might do it as Borkhardt gets underneath it, and it will. And we have ourselves a final here in Game 1, as it's going to be 5-2 your final score. West Fargo, the Patriots, taking care of business in Game 1. It's the Magnitude Sports Civil War between the Stars and the Patriots, and we'll be back with Game 2. We'll take a quick step back here, sign off. As Deer was dominant, Fear the Deer, Caleb Deer nearly going the distance, Wigastrand getting the final out. And we'll be right back with Game 2. Don't go anywhere. Game 2 between the Stars and the Patriots in about 30 minutes.
Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away. Here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away. Here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away. Here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away. Here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away. Here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation.
Between the visiting West Fargo Patriots and the Post 400 Stars. Here are your non-starters first for West Fargo. Number 4, Aiden Wolf. Number 6, Carter Oline. Number 11, Sagler Horde. Number 14, Easton Heisler. Number 15, Griffin Stahl. And number 32, Connor Enns. Non-starters for Post 400, number 5, Jake Cherishevsky. Number 7, Joe Fryer. Number 10, Drew Rarick. Number 12, Grant Matter. Number 16, Nick Hasbargen. And number 19, Logan Sullivan. Now for your Game 2 starting lineups. First for the visitors on the scoreboard, the West Fargo Patriots. Leading off and playing second base, number 2, Nolan Dodds. Batting second, designated hitter, number 5, Brennan Hammond. Batting third, center fielder, number 3, Trey Stalker. Batting fourth, first baseman, number 10, Caleb Deere. Batting fifth, the shortstop, number 9, Seth Wigastrand. Batting sixth in right field, number 8, Cooper Borkart. Batting seventh in left field, number 1, Mason Stolting. Batting eighth, doing the catching, number 12, Peyton Janzi. Batting ninth at third base, number 7, Evan Berg. And on the mound in Game 2 for West Fargo, number 24, Matt Heupel. West Fargo is coached by Quinn Iwee and Jordan Rowe. Now for the home team on the scoreboard, the Post 400 Stars. Leading off, the designated hitter, number 6, Matt Bryant. Batting second in right field, number 9, Chayton Sen. Batting third at shortstop, number 2, Easton Rarick. Batting cleanup at catcher, number 20, Hayden Crescent. Batting fifth at second base, number 28, Colby Hanson. Batting sixth in left field, number 11, Caden Graff. Batting seventh at third base, number 15, Eli Mock. Batting eighth in center field, number 2, Oliver Luck. Batting ninth at first base, number 13, Jackson Beiswinger. And on the mound in Game 2 for Post 400, number 14, Jacob Top. Post 400 is coached by Matt Nelson, Ben Bryant, and Jeff Bickner. Now we would ask that you all please rise, remove all headwear, and face the flag in right center field for the playing of the national anthem.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
All right, hi, hello, and welcome back. About to start Game 2 here between the Patriots and the Stars, the Magnitude Sports Civil War Game 1 going to West Fargo, 5-2 your score on that one. And of course that 2 on the scoreboard, not accurate for the Stars as we're about to get started. And it's going to be Jacob Top who will be taking the mount here against the top of the order for West Fargo. For those that missed the opening lineups, for the Patriots, it's going to be Nolan Dodds, Brennan Hammond, Trey Stalker, Caleb Deere, Seth Wigastrand, Cooper Borkart, Mason Stolting, Peyton Jancy, and Evan Berg hitting, with Matt Heupel taking them out for the Patriots. And for the Stars, here's how they shape up across the diamond. Top on the mound, Hayden Crescent will be catching. Jackson Swinger over at first, Colby Hanson at second, Easton Rarick at short, Eli Mock over at third, and then the outfield from right to left, Chayton Sen, Oliver Lux, and Caden Graff. About ready to get it started here as Top will get his final few warm-ups in, and we'll get the scoreboard fixed here as well, as obviously it is not 2-0 to start off the game. So Top versus Heupel, your matchup in Game 2. Bryant versus Deere was the matchup in Game 1. Both of them were great, but Caleb Deere nearly going the distance, going 6 2/3, getting a few strikeouts as well. I want to say 7. And, of course, getting the win. Doubleheader between the Patriots and the Stars as we continue coverage of them all season long on Magnitude Sports. And, as I mentioned in Game 1, we'll be covering them for the FM tourney as well. And we'll also be doing some more coverage of the Dakota Fusion, as tomorrow yours truly is going to be back at Jim Goda Field. The Fusion taking on Duluth FC, and then on Friday, we'll have a WPSL game. The Dakota Fusion will be taking the field. The women's team, the men's game will be at 7 o'clock, and the women's game will be at 4 o'clock on Friday. So here we go with Nolan Dodds starting things off here in the top of the first. Dodds, Hammond, and Stalker, the 3-2 up, facing off against Jacob Top. Top versus the Top. First pitch of the game, and that one taken outside for ball 1. And as predicted, some more fans filing in here for Game 2, as you might hear over the press box. 7:47 your time for the first pitch. 1-0 on the way, and a big chop from Dodds for strike 1. And what has turned out to be a gorgeous evening for baseball, and it seems to be something that I'm saying a lot this year, but certainly not a bad thing. 1-1 from Top is hit foul the other way. Count at 1-2 to Dodds. Someone's car horn is going off as well. Hopefully that'll be taken care of soon. So it's off in the distance, not a huge distraction, but certainly making its presence known with every half second. 1-2 pitch from Top. There's that breaking ball that we'll see plenty of as Dodds takes for ball 2. Here in the nickname Topspin from Mike Mason for his big looping curveball. And he likes to use it with a 2-strike count. 2-2 fastball, and he got Dodds. Maybe Top listening in and trying to pull the string on me as well as Dodds, as he gets a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for the first out of the inning. One down now for Brennan Hammond.
Designated hitter number 5, Brennan Hammond.
Hammond, the DH here in Game 2, batting in the number 2 hole. Trey Stalker on deck. Top from the stretch. First pitch on the way, and that one outside for a ball. Crescent with the frame attempt right there, but the umpire not fooled. 1-0 pitch popped up very high out towards right field. Charging in is Chayton Sen, and he'll make the catch for out number 2. 2 down now for the number 3 hitter in Trey Stalker. Stalker has the bases empty.
Batting third for West Fargo, center fielder number 3, Trey Stalker.
It was a bit of a slow start for the Patriots in Game 1, but after hitting about the 4th inning, their bats roared to life. 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, and then 3 in the 6th. That one off of a home run off of Connor Enns, as Stalker takes the fastball for strike 1. Post for 100, able to get 2 runs in the bottom of the 7th, but their rally falling just short as Wigastrand was able to close the door. 0-1 pitch up high to Stalker to even the count. Next pitch will be pitch number 10 for Jacob Top. He's got 4 balls and 5 strikes. 1-1, hit sharply over towards short. Rarick fielding the grounder over to first. 4 out, number 3. So that's going to do it for the top of the first. 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors, no nothing. Good start for Top and company. It's going to be the top of the order for the Stars. Matt Bryant, Chayton Sen, and Easton Rarick. The usual suspects due up right after this here on Magnitude.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Runnings is celebrating 75 years in business with an incredible 2022 Ford truck giveaway. Just imagine you hitting the road in a brand new fully loaded Runnings Red Super Crew 4x4 truck. Don't imagine it. Make it happen by entering to win now through August 10th. To register, grab a prize card from your local Runnings store or visit runnings.com/2022 Ford truck giveaway. No purchase necessary. Must be 18 or older to enter. Enter to win today. And thank you for shopping at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store.
And we're back live from Starion Bank Field. Game 2 between the Stars and the Patriots. 0-0 your score as we approach the bottom of the first. And warming up, you can take a look at the masterful Matt Heupel. Heupel, the staff ace here for the Patriots, and he twirled a gem last time around. We saw that back at the Creighton Prep Tournament out at Westside High School. Heupel going 6 2/3 innings, throwing 106 pitches, allowing 1 run and striking out 6. Allowing 5 hits and 3 walks, and he will look for a similar effort here against the Stars. Heupel warms up and will face off against the top of the order in Matt Bryant, Chayton Sen, and Easton Rarick. Here is how West Fargo shapes up across the diamond. Heupel on the mound, Peyton Jancy catching, Caleb Deere over at first, Nolan Dodds over at second, Seth Wigastrand at short, Evan Berg at third, and then the outfield from right to left, Cooper Borkart, Trey Stalker, and Mason Stolting. Here comes Matt Bryant, who will be the designated hitter here in Game 2. Bryant, the starting pitcher in Game 1, and we see him over at second base a lot, but that'll be occupied by Colby Hanson in this game. Heupel will take the bump. From the windup, pitch on the way. First pitch of the game for Matt Heupel, and Matt Bryant takes it for a ball. Heupel, the big commanding lefty, out on the mound for the Patriots. You want to talk about looping breaking balls? He's got one of his own, and he gets a lot of strikeouts with it. 1-0 on the way. That fastball is fouled off by Bryant. He mixes that breaking ball with a nice fastball. Excellent command and just that overall clutch gene in him. The kids say he's got that dog in him. Well, Matt Heupel is the example of a dog on the mound. 1-1 on the way. And Bryant sends that one the other way, down the line and foul. 1-2 now to the leadoff man. First game was a pretty quick one, starting at 5:30 and wrapping up maybe a little bit past 7. About an hour 40 minutes or so on that game. We are 6 minutes into Game 2. 1-2 pitch from Heupel. And he got him swinging for strike 3. Matt Heupel, first out of the inning, is a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. And it brings up Chayton Sen.
Batting second for post 400. Right fielder number 9, Chayton Sen.
And Sen will settle in with the bases empty and 1 away after the strikeout. Sen, a hitter that likes to go the other way a lot, if my spray chart on my phone is to be believed. A lot of hits out towards right field. And Sen swinging at the first pitch for strike 1. Of course, Sen also plays right field and plays it pretty well. Makes up a great defensive outfield between him, Oliver Lucht, and Caden Graff, and those are the 3 out in the grass today for the Stars. Heupel's 0-1, a fastball taken inside to even the count. Heupel was one of the names that I remembered from doing a few West Fargo games last year as well, and I believe he is a senior. 1-1 on the way. That pitch, a fastball catching the zone for strike two. Heupel and Jancy, the battery last year for the Patriots as well as this year. 1-2 on the way. Breaking ball, check swing, and Sutton was able to lay off. Heupel trying to get the chase. Instead, it's a 2-2 count. Easton Rarick in the on-deck circle. Now here's the 2-2. That pitch low and inside for ball three to Sen. Full count to Chayton Sen. Our first full count of the game. And a payoff pitch on the way. That pitch will be pitch number 10 for Heupel. Here is the 3-2. That one sent out towards left field. Stolting will drift on in and make the catch for out number 2. So now 2 down for Rarick, the shortstop. And per usual, he will walk up to Hypnotized by the notorious B.I.G. He's looking for a hit to start things off here for the Stars. It was a 1-2-3 inning for the Stars, and the Patriots looking to answer with a 1-2-3 of their own. We saw a lot of 1-2-3s back in Game 1. Deja vu all over again, as my cameraman Chris was telling me during the break. First pitch, and Rarick pops that one up very high into foul territory, carrying out towards the wiffle ball field, and one of the young players over there on the wiffle ball field just standing still and covering his head like he was awaiting a nuclear bomb to drop. But instead it drops for a foul ball. 0-1 the count. Time will be called. Rarick steps out. Nine-mile-per-hour winds right now. Not too bad. 67 degrees and clear skies, and it should be that way, hopefully, for the rest of the night as Rarick fouls off the second pitch. 0-2 as that one clangs against the screen. And the umpire getting it on the hop. Nice hustle there by the umpire. Rarick settles back in. 0-2 count, staring him in the face. 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball. That one chopped over towards second. Dodds fielding the grounder. Over to first. Into the glove of Deere. And that'll do it. It's a 1-2-3 inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, no nothing. 0-0 your score after one. And we're back with more baseball. The Magnitude Sports Civil War after this. And a few words from your sponsors.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, we're back. One inning in the books here between the Patriots and the Stars. 0-0 your score. And I talked about in Game 1, runs might be at a premium. Might be that way in Game 2 as well. We have a great pitching matchup on our hands between Heupel and Top. You can see Jacob Top warming up right now. 10 pitches for him in the first inning, as well as a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout on the 1-2-3 inning. And he'll face off against the 4, 5, and 6 hitters, Caleb Deere, Seth Wigastrand, and Cooper Borkart. as the final warm-up pitch comes on in. So Deer will settle into the box.
Top half of the second for West Fargo. First baseman number 10, Caleb Deer.
Deer over at first base in game 2 was the starting pitcher in game 1, and what a dandy it was from Deer. The winning pitcher. Now looking to do some damage with his bat. Top will work from the stretch. First pitch to Deer, a fastball fouled off the other way. A lot of times you imagine bullpen guys working exclusively from the stretch, even with no runners on, but Top, a starter and one of the top, pun intended, starters for the Stars here as he fires that pitch just outside for a ball. But from what I've seen from him, he also likes to work exclusively from the stretch. 1-1 on the way. Taken outside for ball 2. Gotta say, with a last name like Top, sure makes my job as a broadcaster a lot easier. It's easy to say, easy to spell, and the jokes write themselves sometimes. A lot of puns that can be made. 2-1 up top for ball 3. Three and 1 the counts to Caleb Deer. And Top's pitch is hit down the line over towards Beiswinger at first. And he steps on the bag for out number 1. 1 up and 1 down as it brings up the number 5 hitter, Seth Wigastrand.
Shortstop number 9, Seth Wigastrand.
Wigastrand came in to close out game 1 as a relief pitcher, also was stationed over at shortstop, and he turned a massive double play in that game to end what could have been a rally of sorts for the Stars. First pitch, and Wigastrand takes for a ball. After Wigastrand, it'll be Cooper Borkart, who had a sacrifice fly, driving home the first run of the game for the Patriots. That one back in the top of the 4th of game 1. Line shot up the middle, and Wigastrand is aboard with a single. First hit of the game for either team, and that one coming with 1 down in the second.
Batting 6th for West Fargo, the right fielder, number 8, Cooper Borkart.
So now 1 on for Cooper Borkart. 15 minutes into this ball game. We'd like to welcome those maybe just joining us. 8:03 your time out in Fargo, North Dakota. First pitch to Borkart, and he fouls it straight back. That one nearly hitting one of the fans walking by. Of course, that screen is there to prevent the ball from going all the way into the bleachers, but if you know anything about physics, that bleacher will give some as the ball hits it at high speed. But fortunately, the fan able to avoid it as Top fires in a fastball for strike 2. That's about the extent of my physics knowledge, and that's why I'm up here and not working on rocket ships. Much to the dismay of my parents. 0-2 breaking ball, and it's taken by Borkart. Top trying to get him to chase right there, but Cooper Borkart able to lay off. 1-2 pitch. That one flared out, carrying out towards the gap, and that one's going to drop. Rounding second is Wigastrand, and it looks like he's going to be held up at third, and now he's being waved home. Wigastrand digging for the plates on the way, and he is sliding in safe. It's an RBI double for Cooper Borkart, and the Patriots take the lead 1-0. Borkart with another RBI to add to his tally. He had 1 in game 1 and 1 already here in game 2.
The left fielder, number 1, Mason Stolting.
Brings up Mason Stolting. Stolting, who sat in game 1, will be stationed out in left field in game 2. Usually a mainstay out in the outfield for the Patriots. And Stolting takes the breaking ball for ball 1. Top checking on Borkart, now firing towards home. Up the middle, through for a base hit. Borkart will head over to third. And he'll be held up there as Mason Stolting notches a single. Now the 3rd hit of the game for the Patriots. And it puts runners on the corners.
Batting 8th for West Fargo, the catcher, number 12, Peyton Janty.
Runners on the corners for Peyton Jancy, the catcher. Borkhardt over at third, Stolting over at first. One down for Jancy. You have to imagine Jancy's just trying to put a ball in play right here. Should he find the outfield, that might score run number 2. Top deals. And that pitch outside for a ball. Jancy will settle back in. After Jancy, it's Evan Berg, the number 9 hitter. Then back to the top of the order. And Top will fire back to first, checking on Stolting. Top another lefty, so it's the battle of the lefties as well. Of course, about 10% of the population is left-handed, but when you look at a baseball team, that number goes up by a lot. 1-0, and it's tipped foul. And as a lefty myself, it always makes me smile to see my own kind out on the field. Count is even at 1 to Jancy. Now Top trying to give it a pickle as Borkhardt is going to take off for home. Sliding into second is Stolting. And there's your second run of the game for the Patriots. 2-0 they lead here in the top of the second. So now Stolting at second for Peyton Jancy. 1-1 the count. One on the way. Fastball popped up very high out towards center. Lucked on his horse. And he'll make the catch for out number 2. Stolting holding up over at second. 2 down now for Evan Berg, the number 9 hitter.
Batting 9th for West Fargo, third baseman, number 7, Evan Berg.
Berg has a runner in scoring position. 2-0 your score here. West Fargo getting 2 runs in the top of the second. And maybe, just maybe, with a chance for one more. But with 2 down, Berg has got to reach base safely for that to happen. First pitch, and Berg takes high for a ball. One-0. Line shot over towards short, and Rarick snags it. Nice catch by Easton Rarick, and that's going to do it for the top of the second. 2 runs on 2 hits. 2-0 your score. West Fargo, the Patriots, up on top over the Stars. And we'll be right back with more baseball after this here on Magnitude Sports. Hayden Crescent, Colby Hanson, and Caden Graff, the 3 coming up in a moment.
Signarama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signarama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signarama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signarama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com. And we rejoin you live from Fargo, North Dakota. 2-0 your score, the Patriots and the Stars, and it's West Fargo with the lead as we approach the bottom of the second. The 4, 5, and 6 hitters coming to the plate. Hayden Crescent, Colby Hanson, and Caden Graff.
as they face off against Matt
Leading off the bottom
Heipel.
half of the
Heipel, who had
second, the
13
post
pitches in
400.
his first inning of work,
The
4
catcher,
balls and
number
9 strikes
20,
for Heipel.
Hayden Crescent.
So here comes the catcher, Crescent, who will be hitting in the cleanup spot here in game 2. Crescent seemingly bouncing back and forth between the 4 and 5 hole in the lineup. 23 minutes into this one. And Crescent settles in. First pitch of the inning from Heipel, taken away for ball 1. Of course, I mentioned this in previous broadcasts, but when you have a catcher like Crescent who can hit as well, it's a huge asset. The position of catcher is perhaps the most physically taxing in all of baseball. As Crescent sends that one out right on cue, out towards right field. But Borkhart's going to get there and make the catch for out number 1. One down now for Colby Hanson. But it's also perhaps the most mentally taxing position, as you have to study the opposing team's lineups and essentially call the game for your pitcher. On top of all that, you have to get into the box and hit as well. Here's Colby Hanson with one away, and the base is empty. And we have 2 great catchers out on the field between Peyton Jancy and Hayden Crescent, as Hanson flares that one out towards Wigastrand at short for out number 2. 1 pitch, 1 out. Peak efficiency for Matt Heipel as it brings up Caden Graff.
Left fielder number 11, Caden Graff.
Graff has the bases empty with 2 down here in the bottom of the second. The number 6 hitter in game 2. Stationed out in left field. First pitch to Graff, and it's tapped foul. 0-1. On deck, it'll be Eli Mock. Mock grabbing the foul ball. Oh, 1 to Graff. Breaking ball. Graff sends that one out towards left field. Stoltine getting on underneath it and making the catch for out number 3. Second inning in the books. No runs, no hits, no errors, no nothing. 0-2 your score. The Patriots up on top over the Stars. And we'll take it to the top of the 3rd inning right after this here on Magnitude Sports.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
And we're back. Starting on Bank Field, the site for this doubleheader between the Patriots and the Stars, and it's the Patriots leading 2-0 after 2 innings. It's going to be Nolan Dodds, Brennan Hammond, and Trey Stalker getting things started here. The top of the order. Dodds is 0 for 1, striking out his first time up. For Jacob Top, 28 pitches on the game, 12 balls and 16 strikes for him. Top from the stretch. First pitch hit the other way over the backstop and foul. That one out towards the other ball fields out at Thoroldson Complex, which are currently empty. Sometimes you see games of younger kids playing. I know I used to play there a lot too. As the 0-1 is taken for a ball 1-1. But I tell you what, when you're about 10 years old playing out at Thoroldson, finally, or when you move up to about 13, I think, when you move to 90-foot bases. That one is popped up over towards Beiswinger in foul territory, and Beiswinger makes the catch for out number 1. But to finish that thought, when you move out to those fields, it sure feels like you're out there playing at Target Field, as Brennan Hammond will settle in with one out here in the top of the third. But I will say I was never quite good enough to play on a field like this, as the first pitch is taken for a ball to Hammond, 1-0. Second pitch from Top, inside and bouncing for a ball 2. Hammond 0 for 1, flying out his first time up. I did a fair amount of games last year for Post 400 and for West Fargo. But I gotta say, one thing I've been really thankful for this year is all the different ballparks I've been able to see. 2-0 from Top, in for a strike, 2-1 the count. I saw 3 new ones just this past week out in Omaha. Saw the park in Mandan, the park in Bismarck, the one out in Jamestown, and hopefully you'll see a few out in the Twin Cities as well. Grounder over towards second. Tough hop there for Hansen as that one took a bounce off the mound, and Hammond's going to be safe over at first. Single for Brennan Hammond. He's now 1 for 2. And that is a tough break right there with that turf infield. It's supposed to reduce the bad hops, but of course, you really can't account for the pitcher's mound out there. Brings up Trey Stalker, who's 0 for 1, grounding out. Top to Stalker. That one popped up. Out towards right field. Sen on the move, charging in. Laying out, and that one just escaping his glove. Over to second goes Hammond. Over to first goes Stalker. 2 on here for the Patriots in the top of the third. Hit number 5 for West Fargo.
First baseman, Caleb Deere.
Brings up Caleb Deere. Talk about the defensive acumen for Chayton Sen out in right field. If he would have made that play, that would have been another one to add to the catalog, as he had to stretch out every single inch of his frame to try and at least make an attempt at that one. 2 on for Deere as he takes the first pitch high for a ball. Caleb Deere 0 for 1, grounding out in his first trip to the plate. Top looking to get out of a jam of sorts. 1-0, but first he'll fire back over to first as Hammond's going to take off for third. Taking off for second is Stalker, and Hammond's going to head home. And Hammond will touch home standing up. It's 3-0. The Patriots add to their lead. So Stalker in scoring position now for Deere, looking at a 1-0 count. Pitch on the way, runner goes. Crescent firing over to third, throw on the way, and the ball escaping as Stalker is in with a stolen base over at third. Pitch a strike to Deere as well, the count's 1-1. Run number 4, just 90 feet away for the Patriots. 2 in the top of the second, 1 here in the top of the third. That pitch cut on for strike 2. Top with the high cheese, as they say in baseball. Slang for a high fastball. Now he's got a 1-2 count. Breaking ball, that one taken outside to even. There's a lot of slang in baseball. You could darn near have an entire dictionary dedicated just to baseball slang. Maybe one day that'll be a passion project of mine. As the 2-2 is chopped over towards Rarick, playing shallow at short. He checks the runner going home and fires over to first for out number 2. Stalker will score to make it 4-0 as they trade the run for the out. Could see Rarick playing a little bit in. Checking on the runner, gauging if he could make the play at the plate, and then going to first to get the out. Seth Wigastrand up next. It was Wigastrand who got the first hit of the game for either team. He's 1 for 1 with a single, and he's got the bases empty with 2 down. Wigastrand taking the fastball for ball 1. So now 2 in the second and 2 in the third for the Patriots. Second pitch, that one shot out towards center field, Lucked on the move, and he makes the catch for out number 3. That's going to do it for the top of the third. 2 coming across for the Patriots. 4-0 your score. The Patriots up on top over the Stars, and we'll take it to the bottom of the third. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more baseball doubleheader between the Stars and the Patriots right after this.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them. And that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
All right, 2.5 in the books between West Fargo and Post 400. 4-0 your score. Back-to-back 2-run innings for West Fargo, and we'll see what kind of response these Stars have here in the bottom of the third. So it's going to be the 7, 8, and 9 hitters due up. Eli Mock, Oliver Lucht, and Jackson Beiswinger. Mock stationed over at third base as he usually is here in Game 2, as he was in Game 1. Heupel winding up, starting off his third inning of work. And the pitch taken for ball 1. For Matt Heupel through 2 innings, 5 balls, 13 strikes, 18 total pitches, and now make that 19 after the first pitch for a ball. 1-0. Taken for ball 2. Little over a half hour into this game as well. 35 minutes gone. 8:22 your time out in Fargo. I gotta say, there's been a few times where I've had to catch myself from saying Omaha instead of Fargo. Force of habit after spending almost a week out there in the most populous city in the state of Nebraska. Heupel's fastball finding the zone for strike 1. 2-1 the count to Mock. Heupel deals again, fastball in for strike 2. Count now even to the third baseman. Two. Breaking ball, check swing, and he got him. Heupel got him for a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout, and your first out of the inning. That'll bring up Oliver Lucht.
Center fielder number 3, Oliver Lucht.
That's strikeout number 2 for Matt Heupel in this game. Lucht will dig in with the bases empty and 1 away. First pitch, Lucht popping it up. Out towards the shallow part of the infield, and Evan Berg gets on underneath it for out number 2. And I think you all know what's coming. 1 pitch, 1 out. Peak efficiency for Matt Heupel as it brings up Jackson Beiswinger.
For Post 400, first baseman number 13, Jackson Beiswinger.
Beiswinger has the bases empty with 2 away here in the bottom of the third. First pitch on the way to the first baseman. And Beiswinger sends it the other way, high and foul. That one carrying out into the evening sky. Over near the bike path of sorts. At least it looks like a bike path. It's probably used more for golf cart-like vehicles. Count is at 0-1. Something tells me they'd get mad if I tried to drive my car on there, though. Second pitch to Beiswinger. That one fouled off in a similar area out near the bullpen. 0-2 after the back-to-back foul balls. Matt Heupel has been breezing thus far, and he's looking for another 1-2-3 inning to add to his catalog. Now here's the 0-2. Fastball taken away for a ball. Beiswinger able to lay off and stay alive in the count. Now the 1-2 to Beiswinger. Breaking ball, that one missing outside for ball 2. It's now 2s across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 down here in the bottom of the third. And the 2-2 on the way. Popped up very high, should be playable. Wigastrand, the shortstop, meandering underneath and making the catch for out number 3. Third inning in the books. No runs, no hits, no errors, no nothing. Another 1-2-3 for Matt Heupel and the Patriots. To the top of the 4th we go. 4-0 your score. West Fargo leading post 400. And we're back with more baseball right after this. All right, about ready to start the top of the 4th. 4-0 your score. The Patriots leading the Stars, and it's going to be Cooper Borkhardt leading things off. Borkhardt driving home one of those 4 runs with an RBI double. He's 1 for 1 in the ball game. And apologies about the scoreboard there, as I guess somewhere along the way that 4th run got lost, but was able to find it quickly. Borkhardt digging in. It'll be Cooper Borkhardt, Mason Stolting, and Peyton Jancy, the 6, 7, and 8 hitters for the Patriots. Jacob Top back out for inning number 4 of pitching. He's got 43 total pitches, 18 balls, and 25 strikes. Top's first pitch, a fastball finding the zone. Here's the 0-1. That one taken low for a ball to even the count. I'll say, I talk about home sweet home for the Stars, and in a sense for the Patriots too, as they're back in their home state. And that pitch is taken for a ball. Well, it's also home sweet home for Magnitude Sports as well, as we're back in our nice little press box here. We've got the air conditioning, we've got the fridge, we've got the nice granite countertops. Now I'm starting to sound like my mom talking about countertops and what material they're made of. But I gotta say, as cool as it is seeing all those other ballparks, it is nice to be back in a familiar space and get a nice familiar view. Count is at 2-2 to Borkhardt. And the pitch dribbled over towards second. Hansen charging in over to first for out number 1. 4-3 ground out retires Borkhardt. And it brings up Mason Stolting.
Left fielder Mason Stolting.
Stolting 1 for 1 with a single his first time up. One of the 5 hits here for the Patriots in this game. First pitch to the left fielder, and he sends it foul. 0-1 to Mason Stolting. Second pitch from top. Breaking ball, that one popped up very high out towards left field. Gonna be a tough play out in the grass, and what a catch by Easton Rarick for out number 2. Oh man. Impressive range to go over from his shortstop position to practically shallow left field, catching it on the run like a wide receiver. And it's 2 down now for Peyton Jancy. Jancy 0 for 1, flying out to center his first time up. That last pitch, number 50 for Jacob Top. He's got 30 balls and 20 strikes. Or excuse me, 20 balls and 30 strikes. Jancy taking the pitch up high for ball 1. Here's the 1-0. That one outside for ball 2. I talk about familiarity. It's also an added boost for me as a broadcaster, really knowing both of these teams fairly well. Of course, I see a lot of Post 400 and a decent amount of West Fargo. Didn't have to enter any new names into my phone today, as that one is a line shot out towards the gap, and that one's dropping for a base hit. Jancy aboard with a 2-out single. Puts on 1 for Evan Berg, the bottom of the order. Can add another hit to the tally of the Patriots as well. 6 for them now. Berg is 0 for 1, lining out to Rarick his first time up, and that was a nice play by Easton Rarick, who had to snag a very hot liner, had to move over a little bit from his shortstop position as well. So a couple of nice plays for Rarick as that one is popped up out towards the outfield, and we'll see who calls for it as Sen makes the catch on the run for out number 3. Top of the 4th in the books as one is stranded, no coming across. 4-0, your score remains the Patriots leading the Stars as we're halfway through game 2. It's halftime, and we'll be right back with the start of the second half. Bottom of the 4th, right after this on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
And just like that, we're back. About to start the bottom of the 4th inning. It's going to be the top of the order due up for the Stars. Matt Bryant, Chayton Sen, and Easton Rarick, the 3 coming to the plate. For Matt Heupel, he's got 29 pitches on the game, 20 strikes and 9 balls. Also like to thank a few of our sponsors. Sean Carlson, Town & Country Credit Union, Close Mentor, Sinorama, Goldmark Commercial Real Estate, and Gotta Go Driving School. Thank those sponsors for their contributions in making broadcasts such as these possible. First pitch, Bryant popping it up, carrying out towards left field. Going to be a tough play out in left field, and running and making the catch on the run is Seth Wigastrand for out number 1. Essentially the same exact play we saw in the previous half inning. That one caught by the post 400 shortstop Easton Rarick. And it brings up Chayton Sen with 1 away. Sen 0 for 1, flying out to Mason Stolting out in left. Heupel will retake the mound. And the aforementioned Easton Rarick in the on-deck circle for the Stars. First pitch, a fastball sent the other way by Sen. Fouled off, count at 0-1. Second pitch on the way to Sen. That one breaking inside and taken for a ball to even the count. Of course, the Sen name, a familiar one here in this Post 400 program, as Chayton's brother Colby played for the Stars last year as a second baseman and pitcher. And of course, we have the Raricks as well, Drew and Easton. And throughout the rest of the program, we also have the Goulds, Joe and Jack. 1-1 on the way. That one chopped on the ground over towards third. Berg firing over to first. Throw on the way, and it escapes the glove of Deere. Chayton Sen safe over at first. So it'll be officially ruled as an error on the scoreboard, as it puts a runner on first, the first base runner of the game for the Stars. It brings up Easton Rarick. First base runner of the game coming in the bottom of the fourth. Rarick 0 for 1, grounding out his first time up. He's got Sen over at first. First pitch, low for a ball to Rarick. Sen getting a slight lead over at first. Deere with his foot on the bag, keeping tabs on him. Heupel will check as well. 1-0. Taken for ball 2. Two-0 pitch on the way. Rarick pops it up out towards the corner of the infield. Berg over at third makes the catch for out number 2. So a high fly ball right there will keep the runner Sen over at first. And it's now 2 down for Hayden Crescent. Crescent 0 for 1 flying out to right his first time up. It was a hard hit ball off the bat of Crescent, but Cooper Borkhardt with a nice read on it, and they made the catch for the out. Crescent has 1 on and 2 down 50 minutes into the ball game. And he takes the first pitch, a fastball low near the ankles for ball 1. After Crescent, it'll be Colby Hanson. One-0 pitch, runner goes. Crescent takes. Throw from Jancy on the way. And I think they got him, and they did. Peyton Jancy throws out Chayton Sen, and that's going to do it for the 4th inning.
In the bottom half of the 4th, no runs on no hits.
As your score is going to remain 4-0. The Patriots up on top. To the 5th we go. Patriots with a 4-run lead, and we'll be back in a moment on Magnitude Sports.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Runnings is celebrating 75 years in business with an incredible 2022 Ford truck giveaway. Just imagine you hitting the road in a brand new fully loaded Runnings Red Super Crew 4x4 truck. Don't imagine it. Make it happen by entering to win now through August 10th. To register, grab a prize card from your local Runnings store or visit runnings.com/2022 Ford truck giveaway. No purchase necessary. Must be 18 or older to enter. Enter to win today. And thank you for shopping at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store.
And we're back. It's going to be Nolan Dodds, Brennan Hammond, and Trey Stalker, the top of the order, kicking off the 5th inning between West Fargo and Post 400. 4-0 your score. The Patriots leading as the first pitch is going to be sent out towards center field, and Oliver Lucht will make the catch for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out. Peak efficiency for Jacob Top as it brings up Brennan Hammond. Hammond 1 for 2, flying out and then singling his last time up. One of the 6 hits on the game thus far for West Fargo. Here's pitch number 56 from Top as it's a fastball finding the zone. 0-1 the count. Here's the 0-1. And that fastball just missing the corner for ball 1. 1-1 with 1 down to Hammond. Top kicks from the stretch. Off speed. Fouled off for strike 2. The change in speed as well as the movement. Maybe just slightly throwing off Hammond as he was able to get a piece of it. And now he's looking at a 2-strike count. Top looking for out number 2. 1-2. That one missing high for a ball. Back to even 2-2 to Hammond. Top will kick and fire. Pitch on the way, high for ball 3. Hammond has worked his way into a full count, 3-2. And a payoff pitch on the way. Payoff pitch, survey says. Popped up, out towards right field. Sen drifting back. And he squeezes his mitt for out number 2. 2 up and 2 down for Top and company. And it brings up Trey Stalker. Stalker 1 for 2, grounding out. And then a single his last time up. That one hit the other way out towards right field. Top from the stretch. Pitch on the way and high for a ball. 1-0 the count. Top working quickly. His second pitch is flared foul. And a small caravan of young children on the run to go grab that one. Turn it back in. Count even. No matter where you go in the Midwest, it seems like that there are always going to be children that are about half the size of me that are sprinting after foul balls, making the work a lot easier for us older people. I say that tongue-in-cheek, of course. For those that have followed these broadcasts, I always like to make myself out to be a bit older than I actually am. As the 2-1 is on the way. That one, a grounder carrying out towards the hole. A diving stop by Hansen, throwing from his knees, and it's just not quite in time. What an effort by Colby Hanson. Good hustle by Trey Stalker, and he's safe over at first with an infield single. 7th hit of the game for the Patriots, and it brings up Caleb Deere. Deere 0 for 2 with 2 groundouts. First pitch to Deere, and he takes the fastball low and away for a ball. Nearing the hour mark in this game, 8:44 your time. 57 minutes into this one. 1-0. Pitch inside and hit the other way. That one carries out towards the bullpen. Any bleachers nearby. There is a lot of available seating here. That's something I've noticed. Obviously, you have the grandstand with the nice stadium-style seats, as well as your classic bleachers down the first base line over near the bullpen. That one also near the home team dugout. That pitch is going to be sent very high into the night sky as Sen runs over and makes the catch for out number 3. Top of the 5th is done and dusted. 4-0 your score remains. It's the Patriots leading the Stars, and we'll be right back with more baseball. Don't go anywhere. good one between the Stars and the Patriots. It's the Magnitude Sports Civil War, and we've got more of it right after this.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome back to Starry on Bank Field. 4-0 your score. West Fargo leading post 400. As it's going to be Hayden Crescent, Colby Hanson, and Caden Graff, the three due up. So it'll technically be Crescent's third trip to the plate, as we saw him digging in the previous inning, but was not able to complete his plate appearance due to the runner Chayton Sen gunned down over at second, caught stealing by Peyton Jancy. And for those that have been following West Fargo baseball on Magnitude Sports, that is a fairly common sight. Nice arm on the young man Jancy, and he claims another victim. Crescent smacking his bat onto the plate, digging in, ready to start things off in the bottom of the fifth. First pitch, a big chop for strike one to Hayden Crescent. For Matt Heupel through 4 innings, he's kept it below 10 pitches an inning on the average. 13 balls, 24 strikes, 37 total. Now 38 after the first pitch. Oh, 1 to Crescent. Fastball taken low to even the count. For Hayden Crescent, he's 0 for 1, flying out his first time up. One on the way. Bouncing in the turf/dirt, or the derf as my dad called it the other day. Taken for ball 2. Probably sounds a little bit better than turt, that's for sure. 2-1. Fastball, that one just inside for ball 3. Colby Hanson in the on-deck circle. They count 3-1 to Hayden Crescent. Three-one delivery on the way. Grounder going to be a tough play over at second for Dodds, firing over to first. Deer stretching, and it just escaped his glove. Crescent is safe over at first. And it's going to be officially ruled as an error. And that is important for, well, reasons. I talk about sometimes the unwritten rule of broadcasting. That's about all I'm going to say. You can just take a look at the scoreboard if you want to. In the first column on the right-hand side, trying my best to avoid a jinx of sorts. That's what I'll say as the pitch comes in and is taken for ball 1. A lot of times broadcasters will just say, there is something currently happening. And, well, right now there is something happening. Count is at 1-0 to Hansen, who's 0 for 1 with a flyout. Second pitch of the at-bat, and Hansen swings on it for strike 1. And if that was a little too subtle for you, which I don't think it is, but we'll just say that Jake Jerszewski had this something a few weeks ago out in Jamestown. Heupel checking the runner at first. 1-1 pitch up high for a ball. 2-1. Fourth pitch of the at-bat on the way. And it's going to be popped up, foul and out of play. Count back to even at 2. Hansen digs back in. Heupel from the stretch, checking the runner. 2-2. That one tapped foul, and Hansen able to stay alive. Good battle between these two. Count remaining at 2. Pitch on the way to Hansen. Breaking ball chopped on the ground and picked by Deere. Heupel running over to cover first. Foot on the bag. 4 out. Number 1. As Crescent will advance over to second. Runner in scoring position now for the Stars. And brings up Caden Graff. Graff is 0 for 1, flying out to left his first time up. Hayden Crescent, the runner over at second base. Interesting to note, no courtesy runner for Hayden Crescent. That is a common occurrence with him being the catcher and usually getting a courtesy runner so he can go get ready to go catch. But they're opting to leave him out on the base paths here. So a rare chance to watch Hayden Crescent run as Graff swings on the first pitch for strike 1. That seems to be a common practice amongst all teams here. We saw it a lot out at the Creighton Prep Tournament last week too. 0-1 to Graff. And he takes the fastball in for strike 2. Quick 0-2 count to the left fielder. That last pitch, number 50 for Matt Heupel. And Graff sends that one out, carrying out towards the gap. On the run is the center fielder, Stalker, who makes the catch. 4 out, number 2. Crescent, the runner, holding up over at second as it brings up Eli Mock. Mock 0 for 1, striking out his first time up. Runner in scoring position for him with 2 down in the 5th. How about the range by Trey Stalker out in center field? Covering a lot of ground to make that catch. First pitch to Mock. Fastball on the outside part of the zone for strike 1. Oh, 1 from Heupel. Breaking ball. That one taken to even the count to Eli Mock. Oliver Lucht on deck. Mock taking his time as well as Heupel, and the two resume their battle. 1-1 chopped on the ground over towards second. Dodds charging in, and an easy throw over to first. 4 out, number 3. So one is going to be left on as we wrap up the 5th inning of play. And your score remains 4-0. 2 runs in the top of the second, 2 in the top of the third for the Patriots, and that's it for the scoring thus far. We'll be back with the bottom of the 5th right after this here on Magnitude Sports.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
And we're back, about to start the 6th inning of play here. It's going to be Seth Wigastrand, Cooper Borkhardt, and Mason Stolting, the 3-2 up, facing off against Jacob Top. Top with 68 pitches on the game, 28 balls, and 40 strikes for Top.
Shortstop Seth Wigastrand.
Wigastrand is 1 for 2, singling and then flying out his last time up. 4-0 your score between the Patriots and the Stars here in the start of the penultimate inning. First pitch chopped back up towards the mound. Top fielding and firing over to first. 4-out number 1. And I've said this a lot, but I'll say it again. 1 pitch, 1 out, peak efficiency for Jacob Top as it brings up Cooper Borkhardt.
Right fielder Cooper Borkhardt.
Borkhardt 1 for 2, doubling and then grounding out. That double was an RBI double off of the bat of Borkhardt. First pitch, fastball taken, strike 1. Borkhardt, who has been a very productive bat for the Patriots this season. 0-1 breaking ball hit hard over towards short. Rarick fielding it on the hop over to first. Bike swinger going down low for out number 2. 6-3 ground out brings up the next man, Mason Stolting. Stolting is 1 for 2, singling and then flying out. Quick 2 up and 2 down for Top and the Stars, who will have 6 outs to play with to make up the 4-run deficit. First pitch is high to Stolting for ball 1. 1-0. Fastball finding the zone for a strike. Count even at 1. 1-1 from Jacob Top. That one a blooper out and laying out, almost making the catch was Easton Rarick. As that one drops into the outfield and Stolting is safe over at first. And we've seen a few fantastic plays from Easton Rarick. That one would have taken the cake if he could have made that grab. But instead they're going to rule it as a single. Stolting with his second hit of the game, and it brings up Peyton Jancy. Jancy is 1 for 2, flying out, and then a single his last time up. Runner on first with 2 outs for him. We certainly have to give an A for effort for Rarick there, putting his body on the line. First pitch to Jancy, and he sends it the other way, high into foul territory and out near the bleachers, as that one actually looks like it hit the fence. Foul ball for strike 1. Top will fire back over to first. Diving back in is Stolting. A 1 from Jacob Top, and it's fouled straight back by Jancy. Count now at 0-2. Top looking to end the top of the 6th. Oh, 2 pitch, breaking ball, line shot, carrying out towards left field, and that one dropping fair. Rounding second is going to be Stolting. Stolting digging for third, and he's going to be held up there. It's a 2-out double for Peyton Jancy. 2 in scoring position now for the next man up, Evan Berg. Berg 0 for 2, lining out and then flying out his last time up, and it looks like Jancy is going to get a courtesy runner over at first, maybe. Or maybe not, as he's just going to hand off his batting gloves.
Third baseman, Evan Berg.
So here comes Evan Berg with 2 on and 2 down. Of course, some runners opting to keep their gloves on. Looks like Jancy is swapping it out for something else that he's putting on his right hand, presumably something related to catching. That might be something for me to research here over the next few days or so. You learn something new every single day, and I might be on the verge of learning something today. 1-0. That one grounded over towards second. Hansen fielding the grounder over to first for out number 3. As that'll end the top of the 6th. 2 left on for West Fargo, none coming across. Score remains 4-0. Back with more baseball. Bottom of the 6th upcoming right after this here on Magnitude Sports.
We go to the bottom half of the 6th. West Fargo still leads 4-0.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture, and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Welcome back. Welcome back to Starion Bank Field. 4-0 your score. The Patriots leading the Stars as we approach the bottom of the 6th. I'd like to thank a few of our sponsors as well. Custom Express Car Wash, Buffalo Wild Wings, Runnings, Touch. Thanks for watching some more Magnitude Sports Baseball. It's going to be Oliver Lucht leading things off. First pitch on the way to Lucht as the dogs start to bark from the dugout. Lucht fouls it off. And I'll say this, I mentioned in the road trip a few weeks ago when the Stars went out to Mandan and Bismarck, you learn a lot about the team while traveling with them, and the same could be said when I stayed in the same hotel with them in Omaha. Man alive, I think the only time I've heard more barking is at the pet store as Lucht chops on that pitch for strike 2. But I gotta say, when I was their age, I was barking like that too. I'm barking even more now over at school. 0-2 to Lucht. Go Dogs. Heupel's pitch on the way, and it's taken for a ball. Counts 1-2 to the center fielder. Heupel from the windup. Breaking ball, that one taken for ball 2. Count even to Oliver Lucht. Oliver Lucht, Jackson Beiswinger, then the top of the order, and Matt Bryant due up. The 8, 9, and 1 hitters. Just an hour 17 into this ball game. So we have about an inning and a half left. Heupel's 2-2. Fastball hit the other way and back into the screen. Foul ball. Next pitch will be pitch number 60 for Matt Heupel. 21 balls, 38 strikes, making up his 59. Two. Outside for ball 3. Full count to Oliver Lucht, looking to start off the bottom of the 6th on the right foot for the Stars. And a payoff pitch upcoming from Heupel. Line shot through the hole for a hit, and there it is. Lucht breaks up the no-hitter, a single here in the bottom of the 6th. First hit of the game for the Stars, and it's 1 on for Jackson Beiswinger. And for those of you that might have been curious about the thing that I was alluding to, well, it was the no-hitter, as I've mentioned a few times. When a pitcher has a no-hitter going, it is proper broadcaster etiquette, as well as baseball superstition, to not bring up the no-hitter, at least specifically by name. It's almost like Voldemort. You don't want to say its name as Beiswinger pops it up very high out into foul territory. And Evan Berg over at third is going to make the catch for out number 1. Lucht, the runner, holding up over at third.
Designated hitter.
So Heupel with 5 hitless innings as the Lucht single breaks it up. Then he gets a flyout to bring up the top of the order in Matt Bryant. Bryant 0 for 2, striking out and flying out. Bryant takes the first pitch high for ball 1. But even with the 1 hit, what a performance it's been for Matt Heupel, as base runners have been few and far in between. 1-0 bunt being shown down the line and foul. And the count even. Heupel might have lost his no-hitter, but he does have a no-walker going. 1 hit and no walks allowed alongside 2 strikeouts. Count is even at 1 to Bryant. One Bryant showing bunt again, laid down nicely. Heupel charging over, firing over to first, throw on the way, and he's out. What a throw by Matt Heupel for the second out of the inning. Good hustle by Bryant, but he just couldn't quite beat him down the line. Lucht advancing over to second on the sacrifice bunt. And it brings up Chayton Sen. Sen 0 for 2, flying out and then reaching on an error. And to go back to when one of the errors was made to put a runner on for post 400, I said it was important, and that's because, of course, an error is not the same as a hit. There have been plenty of instances of no-hitters where there have been errors, and walks don't count against as well. Of course, if you're looking for a game with no runs, no hits, no errors, no walks, no nothing, then that would be a perfect game, which is one of the rarest things in baseball. I believe has only been accomplished 21 times in the major leagues. Actually, that number might be a little bit higher now, as Sen fouls it off to put the count at 0-2. There's actually been 23 now. So 2 more since whatever book I saw it in. Oh-2 on the way to Sen. Bottom of the 6th, hanging in the balance as Sen is able to stay alive and foul it off. The most recent perfect game was actually almost 10 years ago, August 15th, 2012. The King, Felix Hernandez, throwing one against the Tampa Bay Rays. Another 0-2 from Heupel. Pitch taken as Sen is able to check his swing for ball. 1-2. Heupel checking the runner over at second. Lucht. 1-2 pitch, grounded on and fell over towards Coach Bryant, who fields the grounder and fires back over to the dugout. Count remains at 1-2. Heupel staring down his catcher Jancy, waiting for a signal. And another 1-2 taken for ball 2. Count even to Sen. Two balls, 2 strikes. 2 down here, 2's across the board in the bottom of the 6th. And now time is going to be called. And the dog's continuing to bark. Easton Rarick in the on-deck circle. Two-two pitch, up high for ball 3. Now a full count to Sen. First base is open should he walk, and that would bring up Rarick with 2 on and 2 down. Payoff pitch on the way. Three-two. Survey says it hit him. Chayton Sen hit by pitch again. And if any of you have been following this most interesting, peculiar story that has unfolded throughout this post-400 season, Chayton Sen has been Mr. Hit by Pitch. Mike had a stat that he sent me earlier about him getting hit roughly, I'll look up the exact number, but I do know that that number is well outdated now. It was 18 times in his last 31 games, and has to be north of at least 24 at this point, as I have lost track of how many times I've seen Chayton Sen get hit by a pitch as Rarick takes for ball 1, 1-0. It truly is extraordinary. There needs to be a 30 for 30 on it. Rarick 0 for 2 grounding out and then flying out his last time up. This next pitch will be number 75 for Matt Heupel. 1-0. That one taken for a strike to even the count. Well, if there's anyone on this Stars team that would be a perfect candidate to endorse Icy Hot, it's Chayton Sen, the recipient of many fastballs to his body. Now, time is going to be called as Rarick steps out of the box. Big spot here for the Stars. They've got 2 on with 2 down in the bottom of the 6th. Base hit might make things a little interesting here. 1-1. Taken for a ball, 2-1 the count. And here comes the Oregon right on cue, trying to fire up Starry on Bank Field. It's been a tense field to this inning. Two-one. Rarick sends it out towards the gap. That one carrying out towards the depths of the outfield. And that one is going to drop for extra bases. Coming home to score is going to be Lucht. Sen rounding third and heading home as well. Rarick with a 2-run double. And it's a 2-run game. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. This one is far from over. What a clutch piece of hitting by Easton Rarick to bring home 2 with 2 down. And it brings up Hayden Crescent.
Catcher Hayden Crescent.
Big spot here for Crescent, but first we'll have a meeting on the mound. The Stars able to string together a rally of sorts. They got their first hit of the game here in the 6th, getting their first runs of the game as well as Coach Rowe makes the walk out to the mound. For Matt Heupel, he's on 77 pitches on the game. 29 balls and 48 strikes. Hayden Crescent into the box with Easton Rarick over at second. Crescent is 0 for 2 flying out and then reaching on an error his last time up. And Looks like they're just going to talk things over here. But the importance of that double by Rarick cannot be understated as it breaks the shutout. And now a 2-run game, just a little bit more palatable for the Stars than a 4-run game. Of course, if you're Matt Heupel and the rest of the Patriots, the task in this inning is simple. Just one more out and then turn it back over to your bats to try and maybe get some insurance before trying to close it out in the 7th. But we still have a lot to play for here. Now some of the fans in the seats here starting to get into it. Fans clapping their hands. As that pitch is going to get by, and taking off for third is going to be Rarick. Rarick safe at third. Now run number 3 just 90 feet away. Count is at 1-0 to Hayden Crescent. Exactly an hour and a half into this one. 1-0, Crescent takes on the outside part of the zone for a strike. Count now at 1-1 to the catcher. Third pitch of the at-bat, that one outside for ball 2. Crescent with a big chop for strike 2. Heupel now just one pitch away from escaping the inning. Back to 2s across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 down. Heupel's 2-2 pitch. That one just missing for ball 3. Crescent able to lay off the low fastball. Full count at 3-2. And one of the biggest pitches of the night upcoming. Everyone at Starion Bank Field holding their breath. Payoff pitch. And it's popped up high and foul. And so we'll do it all over again. The pressure ratcheting up just another notch with that foul ball. Welcome to the pressure cooker. Time will be called. Crescent steps out. Crescent hits that one the other way, out towards left field, and it drops. Rarick comes home to score, and it's a 1-run game. RBI single for Hayden Crescent. Three runs here in the bottom of the 6th for the Stars.
Second baseman, Colby Hanson.
Got now the 3rd hit of the game as it brings up Colby Hanson. Hanson 0 for 2, flying out and then grounding out his last time up. Crescent the runner over at first with 2 away. First pitch taken on the corner for strike 1. A 1. Hit the other way and behind, foul. 0-2. was a 4-run game for the majority of it has now turned into a 1-run game as we approach the final inning. 0-2. Taken high and away for a ball. Heupel's 1-2. And he got him! Strike 3, a huge strikeout from Matt Heupel. And that ends the 6th. For the Stars, 1 left on and 3 coming across on 3 hits. Hang on to your hats, ladies and gentlemen. We should be in for a fantastic finish. 4-3 your score. The Patriots leading the Stars, and we're back with the final inning of the Magnitude Sports Civil War right after this. Welcome back to Starion Bank Field and what has turned into a battleground between the Patriots and the Stars. 4-3 your score here with 3 coming across in the bottom of the 6th for the Stars. And Jacob Top heading back out onto the mound, trying to finish what he started. Top with 70 pitches on the game. He's got 30 balls and 49 strikes. And he's facing off against the top of the order, Nolan Dodds, Brennan Hammond, and Trey Stalker. Dodds is 0 for 3, striking out and then flying out his last 2 times up. 2 were surrendered in the top of the 2nd and 2 in the top of the 3rd, but since then, Top and the Stars have settled in nicely. And what has proven to be a pitcher duel living up to the hype between Top and Heupel. 0-1, and Top gets a chop for strike 2. Dodds will settle back in. 0-2 pitch. High for a ball. But you just got the feeling if the Stars could get 1 there in that 6th inning that things would be a little bit more interesting, and they ended up getting 3 as that one is sent foul. Of course, for West Fargo, they'd love to get some more runs here. Pad their lead a little bit before turning it over to try and close things out. Stars winning game 1, 5-2 your final score in that one. Or excuse me, the Patriots, I should say, winning 5-2 in game 1. As Dodds takes up high for ball 2. The Patriots are looking for the sweep, while the Stars are looking to split. Two-two pitch. High and away for ball 3. And it's a full count to Nolan Dodds. Pivotal at bat here on the top of the 7th. Could really set the tone for either team. Payoff pitch. Survey says pop up. Out towards the very shallow depths of the infield, and Top will take it himself for out number 1. A lot of hang time on that one as it brings up Brennan Hammond. Hammond 1 for 3, flying out, singling, and then flying out again. Both those flyouts going to Chayton Sen out and right. First pitch outside to Hammond for a ball. 1-0. Fastball outside for ball 2. 2-0 to Brennan Hammond, who's out ahead in the count. Trey Stalker on deck. Third pitch from top. Fastball finding the zone for strike 1. Now 2-1, the classic hitter's count to Brennan Hammond. Top from the stretch. Fastball popped up high again. Out in the infield region as it'll be caught by the second baseman Hansen. Maybe a nervy moment or two there as he gets a pat on the back from Chayton Sen. But it all counts the same as it counts for out number 2. And it brings up Trey Stalker. And Trey Stalker has been a force at the plates. 2 for 3, a ground out and 2 singles. Also scoring a run as well. Stalker will go have a word with one of his coaches. 2 down here in the top of the 7th in what is now a 1-run ball game. It was a 4-run lead for the majority of it. But the Stars with 3 in the bottom of the 6th, and it'll make for a very interesting ending here. But another quick game too, 1 hour 40 gone. 9:27 your time out in Fargo, North Dakota. And as of right now, this could be subject to change, but the 2 games here combine for a shorter time, I should say, than the 1 game between West Fargo and Westside. 1-0 to Stalker. Second pitch of the at-bat, and Stalker takes upstairs for ball 2. 2-0. Of course, the previous game lasting about 1 hour 40 as well. That's what happens when you have pitchers and defenses that are locked in, like these 2 are tonight. 2-0. Tops fastball finding the zone for strike 1. I say fastball. Maybe a hint of movement on that one. Nice pitch low in the zone for a strike. 2-1. And that one taken outside for ball 3. Stalker has worked his way into a favorable count. 3-1. We'll see if he has the green light right here. And he does. A hard one through the hole for a base hit. Trey Stalker with his 3rd hit of the game. He's now 3 for 4. And he's going to need to be cooled off and fan the flames when he heads back to the bench. He has been on fire.
Your attention, please. Hitting for Deer, number 32, Connor Enns.
Connor Enns is going to be hitting for Caleb Deer. Connor Enns with a 3-run home run back in game 1. That ended up being the difference in the 5-2 victory for the Patriots. And I'm assuming Enns will probably come in for Deer over at first to close out the game too. Umpire going to get situated. So here we go. Connor Enns with 1 on and 2 down. He also had a double in that game. First pitch, Enns takes low for ball 1. That just speaks to the depth of this West Fargo team. If you have a guy that can swing the bat like Connor Enns, just casually come off the bench here in game 2. 1-0. Enns hits that one high and foul. Of course, Enns did get the start in game 1 over at first base as Caleb Deer was on the mound. (1-1). Breaking ball. That one finding the zone for strike 2. Now the Stars just one pitch away from ending the top of the 7th. 1-2, that one hit the other way, carrying out towards right field. On the run is Sen, and it gets over his head. What a huge hit for Connor Enns. Rounding third and heading home is going to be Stalker. Stalker digging for the plate, and he's in, standing up. A huge one-run double by Connor Enns, and there's the insurance that West Fargo was so desperately searching for. 5-3 your score.
Shortstop Seth Wigastrand.
And I'm sure it'll be high fives all around in the dugout between the coaching staff as the pinch hitter comes through big time. Brings up Seth Wigastrand. Wigastrand taking the first pitch for strike one. He's 1 for 3, singling, flying out, and grounding out. 0-1. That one carrying out towards first. Byswinger on the move. Byswinger running over, diving for the bag, and he got him. What a play by Jackson Byswinger. And that ends the top of the 7th. For the Patriots, they leave on 1 as they score 1. A huge double from Connor Enns. 5-3 your score. A 2-run game as we head towards the bottom of the 7th. And we'll be right back with an exciting finish. Don't go anywhere here on Magnitude Sports.
Bottom half of the 7th, West Fargo leads 5-3.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
It all comes down to this. 2 runs separating the Patriots of West Fargo and the Stars of Post 400. It's going to be Hayden Crescent, Eli Mock, and Oliver Lucht. Those are the 3 scheduled to hit. Although I see Grant Matter warming up right now, and it might be Grant Matter coming in to lead things off. We do know there will be a new pitcher on the mound as Nolan Dodds has come in to try and close the door and close out the sweep for the Patriots. Dodds coming in for Heupel. And then Aiden Wolf taking Dodds' spot over at second. And it is going to be Grant Matter leading things off. Matter will hit for Graff. So Matter, Mock, and Lucht, the 3 scheduled to hit.
Number 12, Grant Matter.
Almost 2 hours into this one. 1 hour 47 gone. Matter with his first at-bat of the night. Looks like they have an extra ball out in foul territory as well, so one of the Patriots is going to run over and grab that one just to remove any possible confusion. What's all fun and games and Mario Super Sluggers will not fly here as that pitch is in for strike 1 to Grant Matter. First pitch of the game from Dodds, and it's a strike. Oh, 1 Matter popping that one out towards center field, drifting back and making the catch for out number 1. That's Trey Stalker. 1 down now for Eli Mock.
Third baseman, Eli Mock.
Mock is 0 for 2, striking out and then grounding out his last time up. Now just 2 outs to play with here for the Stars. First pitch, Mock taking the fastball for strike one. 0-1, bouncing in the turf for a ball. Even count to Eli Mock. Dodds is 1-1, taken for ball two. After Oliver Lucht, it would be Jackson Beiswinger settling in. Two 2-1 pitch. That one taken low for ball three. Now 3-1 to Eli Mock. Dodds from the windup. Pitch on the way, and it's taken for ball four. Mock will walk. One on with one down for Oliver Lucht. Lucht flying out and then singling his last time up. That single was what broke up the no-hitter for Matt Heupel. And now it looks like we're going to have a brief meeting on the mound here as the infield and Coach Roll will come in for the Patriots and talk things over here. So it's Lucht, Beiswinger, and then the top of the order, and Matt Bryant, the three scheduled to hit, with one down here in the bottom of the seventh. The Stars need 2 to keep the game alive and 3 to win it. Oliver Lucht representing the tying run in the bat. Crowd starting to get into it. First pitch, Lucht, line shot through the hole for a base hit. And the tying run is aboard. 2 on with 1 down, Lucht with his second hit of the game. And it brings up Jackson Beiswinger. Beiswinger 0 for 2 with 2 flyouts. Mock at second, Lucht at first. What a big at-bat this is. First pitch, Beiswinger takes for a ball. Count at 1-0 to the first baseman. Second pitch from Dodds. Fired in for strike one. And what could prove to be the at-bat of the night. One. That one grounded foul. Now a 2-strike count to Beiswinger, 1-2. And he'll settle back into the box. One, two. And Dodds got him for a huge second out. What a pitch by Nolan Dodds. Oh my goodness. Brings us back to the top of the order.
Designated hitter, Matt Bryant.
And the game rests on the shoulders of Matt Bryant. The freshman digs in with 2 on and 2 down. Bryant 0 for 2 on the game. As the pitch comes in and Bryant takes for strike one. A strikeout, a flyout, and then a sacrifice bunt. Tying run over at first, winning run over in the box. Dodds fires as that one is fouled off. And the Stars down to their final strike. The Patriots can taste the sweep. They just need one more pitch to go their way. Oh, 2. And it's taken for a ball just outside. Oh, man. Dodds was ready to walk off in victory. But Bryant lays off, and the game goes on. 1-2. And that one taken low for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down in the bottom of the 7th. Does not get much bigger than this. Door just slightly open for post 400. And it's taken for ball 3. Full count with the game on the line. Dodds will check on the runner as he steps off. Mock quick to run back. That one hit the other way, carrying out towards foul territory and dropping for a foul ball. Bryant stays alive. The Stars stay alive. That one hit hard over towards short, and it's caught. And Wigastrand ends the game. The Patriots with the sweep.
No runs on 1 hit.
That's going to do it for the Magnitude Sports Civil War. The West Fargo Patriots winning game 1 5-2 and winning game 2 5-3. Some great games on our hands, and both of them going to West Fargo. That's going to do it tonight from Magnitude Sports here at Starion Bank Field. For Eric Tionkson and for Chris on camera, I'd like to thank each and every one of you for tuning in today. I hope each and every one of you had as much fun watching these games as I had doing them. Until next time, we hope to see you all again soon, and have a fantastic night. We'll be back with more baseball on
Sports Network. Don't forget to subscribe, click the bell, and visit our website at magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.